Good morning. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It is, I believe, episode 6 of the Blank Page Tavern as we play our way through Tomb of Annihilation as a way of procrastinating our works in progress. But, oh, dang it. Why are we important? My hands over right now. I'm never going to get it right. I'm just never going to get it right. It's fine. We're in a tavern. And also Stieg is here, and Mullen was able to make it, even though Mullen says won't be able to stay the whole time, but gonna watch the start. Fabulous. All right, how is everybody doing this morning? And since we are in a tavern, what is everyone drinking? But also, let me put us in the right order, because this is not. There we go. Isn't that right?
Nope.
No. I just know I wasn't first. That was incorrect.
Wait, no, I'm last. I was in the first place.
Wait,
That's correct.
That's correct. Okay.
Correct. Yes.
All right.
I don't like these vibes. I like to be on the bottom.
All right. You like to be what, Davaisha?
On the bottom.
All right. Mycah, how are you today? Or, sorry, Mars, how are you today? And what are you drinking?
I am mediocre, honestly, and I have water.
Okay. Is the mediocre due to migraines or anything like that? If at any point today that you just don't feel like you can continue, that's totally fine if you want to jump out.
That's fair. No, I just went on way too long of a walk yesterday, and my body hates me for it because disability.
Mm-hmm. I can relate. I mean, probably not to the extent that you can, but she's also, I am having some bodily issues, but it's because I'm 30 and, and I'm getting older. That's why, even though I still am a firm believer that your 30s, you're still young, but you're not as young as you were when you're in your 20s. Davaisha, how are you this morning? And what are you drinking in the tavern today?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. I had a very full night's sleep. It was spectacular.
I prayed for this for you.
Thank you so much. And I'm drinking a naked pina colada smoothie, not sponsored, but naked if you want to sponsor.
I love it. I love it. Becca, how about you?
I'm good. Today is officially my last day of school, even though I've already finished everything. But yay!
Congratulations, Becca. That's such a huge accomplishment. You must be so proud of yourself. You worked so hard.
I don't think it's sunk in yet because next week I would have more work. Because since it was like one of those 12-month programs where you don't really have breaks. Yeah, I think that I have like PTSD. So like, you know what I mean? Like next week I'll be like, what's homework? What do I do? And then I'll be like, oh wait, I don't have to do anything. Like, but yeah, no, I'm really excited. But my drink.
I have that mug. Yes, that's the best one.
I mean, I'm using it in honor of because, like, not this week, but next week on the 10th, I am going to London. So yeah, to celebrate my graduation. So, and I'm gonna be seeing Malin.
Oh my God, amazing.
Gosh. I just have to say, this is why I have loved being an AuthorTuber, because like suddenly I have all these international friends and it makes me feel so cosmopolitan. I'm like, oh, I'm meeting up with X, Y, and Z when I'm in Paris. Oh, I'm meeting up with like 6 different people when I'm in London.
Okay, because Anne, Violet, and Nina are flying to London for that weekend. And then Kate is coming from Ireland, and then Phoebe is going to be there. So it's going to be like 6 or 7 of us.
That is like a massive meetup. Crazy. Also, I will say I have been to London several times, and Violet has never offered to fly in to see me. So you know you are loved. You know you are loved.
I feel like that's Anne more than Violet, but we did write a book together, so
that's fair.
That's true.
That's amazing. If I had access to the Trouble account right now, I would give you a very well-deserved Jot approves. So I'm just gonna reenact it. Mycah, Tephra, and Val, will you be the background angel singing for a second? 3, 2, 1. God approves.
I don't think it liked us all trying to make sound at the same time.
Yeah, that's fair. StreamYard is not the best at the dual microphone situation. Well, congratulations, Becca. That is huge. And I hope are you gonna vlog your trip?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm actually going to be doing. I don't know if you guys remember. I used to do the show called Forgotten Female Fiction.
Yes.
And there's a woman there that was from America, but then ended up moving to London, and that's where she ended up passing away. But like, so I'm actually going to do like a 2-part Forgotten Female Fiction kind of thing. So
I miss those.
Oh, thanks. I don't know if anyone remembers them. I'm all like, it's been like 2, 3
It's a great concept. It's a great concept.
Oh, thanks.
I referenced it to myself like 2 weeks ago. I don't know what the joke was, but
well, this lady is crazy. So it's like it's like a crime that she isn't more well known. So I'm really excited to do it.
That's awesome. Katie Ann, how are you this morning, and what is your drink of choice?
Doing okay. Tired, but such is life. And my drink of choice is a cold brew, espresso cold brew, but it's cut with iced coffee. So lots of caffeine.
So caffeine on caffeine. Caffeine cut with caffeine.
Caffeine cut with caffeine. So that I can be more awake and alive and not, how I am at the moment, which is incoherent.
That is fair. And I'm doing very well, surprisingly. Last week, I've been dealing with some like body pains and also some really massive sleep issues. But last week, I moved my mattress from above into the bunk and onto the floor, and my sleep has been improving. Last night, I only woke up twice, which is kind of impressive. And today is the last day that you will be seeing this as my background on the Blank Page Tavern. I'm going to try after we finish today, I'm going to try and film a couple of videos. So the videos will have it as a background, but I'm getting rid of this bed. So, because I just think that's been the problem with my sleep. So I'm happy for that. And also I'm happy because yesterday the galleys of my book arrived.
Wait, can we see them?
Yes, hold on. You're technically on top of them right now. Hold on.
Great.
Sent us a picture yesterday, and I saw it this morning, and I screamed. 8 a.m. because I'm just
sorry for the rigmarole. Okay, here she is. It's in paperback right now, but it is coming out in hardback. But look, it literally says advanced reader copy. Isn't that amazing? And look at my editor was so funny when the galleys. So she texted me. She was like, by the way, the proof copies just arrived at the publishing house. And she's like, which means yours should be arriving soon. And she texted me that on like Thursday. And so then they arrived yesterday. But when she first messaged me, she was like, and just so you know, filming yourself reacting to that would be great content. I was like, wow, this girl is my momager the way that I've ever.
Oh, I love that.
But I was filming myself and I turned it over and I saw this huge, like, I wrote basically all of this and they like edited it a little bit. And I was like, yeah, if there's one thing I'm not succinct. I'm not brief. Like you're asking me what this book is about. Oh boy, let me tell you.
So is it just those copies in paperback or is it releasing in paperback too?
Not initially. I don't believe it's releasing in paperback. I think it is in hardback. And also, oh my gosh, everyone at the Blank Page Tavern is getting like information today. I don't think I need to be quiet about this. I'm being put in a book box and I'm getting a special edition. I am so freaking excited. We're going through the artwork. I have seen the artwork for the in pages, you guys, and it's like a different concept for each, like the first and the back, and I'm so excited. So it's been a really exciting time in the publishing sphere. I'm gonna write a newsletter, I swear, because tomorrow's my first. I feel like I have to write a newsletter. So yeah. Wait, I do think I mentioned that because then people were like, wait, do I have to order that one now too? So
yeah, I signed up for I signed up to their information, like, so that when yours comes available, I'm like, okay, I can get this.
Yeah. So I am
multiple
just like
copies. It's all good.
Well, I literally was like, I texted my editor last night. I was like, my galleys arrived. And I was like, I know I'm supposed to give them away, but I kind of just want to keep them all so I can like put them all up right behind me. But I'm getting rid of this bed tomorrow, so that would be a waste of my time. Right now, wow, guys, we are 10 minutes into this and we haven't started the session yet. I'm so sorry. I swear this is not normal, but I got a box. The box that they came in, literally on the side says Penguin Random House. And I'm like, the way I am never getting rid of this box. You will never see me declutter this. Like, that is iconic.
That's amazing.
All right. Okay, I'm going to do a quick review of the comments and then we're going to actually get started. I am so sorry. And I'm drinking a iced chai latte that I made for myself.
Nice.
Lynn is here. Hi, Lynn. It might just be you. It might just be us four, us five, and you once Stieg and Malin have to go. Wait, did Stieg said? Oh, yeah, Stieg did say I am leaving in about 30 minutes too, but here's a mandatory introductory role play. How can you be mediocre if sent you so many Chapel Rowan reels?
He has sent me so many.
What's the spout? Where's the spout? Oh, the spout for the mug. It's just a square. Becca's mug doesn't have.
Oh, I do have the. It's like went together though. This is the cup, and then there is a teapot that has the spout, and I do have that as well.
There's a teapot TARDIS.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go get it. I'll show you. Hang on.
Slay. Thank you, Becca. Lynn says, Wallis is correct. No one warned me that after turning 30, your body would start to hate you even more. Yeah, I mean, this is why now, I've now entered the phase of life where I have to start actively taking care of myself to feel good. I can't just rely on my youth to make me feel good. So, okay, yeah. Okay, that is amazing. That's super cool.
So you just like have the little companions.
Oh, that is
now there actually are two TARDISes, so it works.
I love that. Wait, there are two TARDISes now? What?
Yeah.
I need to start watching Doctor Who again. Oh my god.
Yeah, instead of like regenerating, he bi-generated, and so now David Tennant has his TARDIS, and he's still around. And then there's the new Doctor with his TARDIS.
Wait! Oh my god! I need to get back into Doctor Who. Oh my gosh! Is it? Well, anyway, Becca, you and I are going to talk for a second.
I'm going to use that phrase for waking up in the morning. I'm bi-generating.
I know.
Oh my gosh. All right. Lynn says, I'm packing, so I'll be here watching for hours. Oh, are you moving? Haha, thanks for keeping me entertained. Packing is horrible, but I got a new job. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. You know what, Stieg? It is the premise, and yet every season we meet another Time Lord. So is he the last of his kind, or are there hundreds? There are dozens of us. What show is that from, guys? Okay. Are people ready to jump into?
So ready.
Wow.
What show is it from?
Oh, sorry. Arrested Development. It's about a guy talking about being a never nude, which means he can't ever be fully nude. He's always wearing denim shorts, even in the shower. And he people make fun of him for it. And he's like, it's a real condition. There are dozens of us. Okay. Anyway, I am going to, as we jump into today's session, I'm going to just review the bullet point list that of last session's notes, which I did send to you guys because I am a decent DM sometimes. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. I'm going to have to read this without my little additions, my personal DM notes. Okay. So you woke up after having gone and had a very eventful, chaotic evening at a merchant prince's palace for dinner and making maybe an enemy of Jabal, the merchant prince of jungle adventurers. Every time I say that, I think of the Sims expansion pack. Anyway, you went back to Kaya's house of repose and you spent the night kind of a little on edge, but people did get a full rest, but there was a watch, and to the best of all of your knowledge and perception rolls, nothing amiss occurred. And you then woke up, you traveled to the Thunderous Lizard for some breakfast and made a plan for the day. You also kind of interviewed the tavern wench about how the merchant prince's palaces work, and that helped you kind of make your plan for how you were going to reach back out to Jessamine. And you also decided despite your issues with Jabal, you were going to go ahead and hire a guide. So you made appointments with Salida to meet with her at the Thunderous Lizard, as well as Hugh Hackenstone, who is a dwarf. And then later you decided to also make an appointment to meet with Aku at Kaya's House of Repose. And Aku is from her message board advertisement, it seems to be like very towards like activism and not peace, but like the good versus evil. And whereas Salida was more, everybody else sucks, hire me. And Hugh was like, I'm super dependable. And those were kind of their three personalities. I just made a note that because it literally made me die that Alara suggested putting a hit out on Jabal using Jessamine to try and kill another merchant prince. I thought that was so funny. You did go to Jessamine's house and left her a message, a note with one of her guards, and you hope that it gets to her. You went shopping. Last week really truly was a shopping episode. You guys got supplies for your trip expedition into the jungle and wrote those all down in your inventories. Yes? Yes. Mm-hmm. And 2 items of specific note were acquired. Mycah was able to get a copy of Volo's Guide to Monsters, which hopefully will become helpful when you are in the jungle. And the party also received a bag of holding, which was a big coup through some lucky rolls.
Don't forget about the monkey.
Yeah, we have a flying monkey too.
That's right. How could I forget? I am so sorry. You also acquired McMuffin Barnabas Valdron.
Yes.
A flying monkey with like 5 hit points. A really good choice, you guys.
He's so cute.
He's, yeah. You know, all bright flames burn shortly, though. You went back to the Thunderous Lizard. You met with Salida. She was very confident in her skills as a guide. If you decide to hire her, you will need to pay to put your Gaze is here. I see Gaze. You will need to put your 30 days payment to the you will need to give your upfront payment for her to the barkeep, and she will collect it tonight. And if you decide to hire her, she will meet you at the docks tomorrow, where you are expected to launch on Jessamine, the merchant princess ship, the Belladonna. And then, the question is, what shall you do next? Because there was discussion about going to Malar's throat. Are you going to wait for your meeting with Hugh and Aku, or will you get Tephra ready for her date? The day could go so many ways. And now I shall leave it all to you, except saying hi to Gaze. Yeah.
When is our next interview? How much time do we have?
I believe the way that it was set up was Hugh is at 3:00.
It's like every 2 hours.
Yeah, Aku is at 5:00, and then Tephra's date with Solomon is at 7:00. If Tephra decides to still go on that. And you were having, it was like 1:00 when you met with Salida, so we'll say it's just like 1:20 now. You know.
Oh, that was quick.
Oh, that was a very fast meeting.
Wow, very fast.
And we were eating lunch?
Yeah, at the Thunderous Lizard.
Okay.
Somebody got ham pies. I remember that.
Got a mysterious steak.
Oh, that's right. That your monkey refused to eat.
Monkey won't eat it.
That's right.
If we've got the time and you still want to go, we should go to Malar's throat.
How far away is it?
Oh, do you guys want me to pull that map back up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See how far away.
I love maps.
Yeah, me too.
Map.
You guys don't understand. I don't know if you remember, but last time I realized I could pull these things up in preview, and then Davaisha was like, "You should do the write up on them." You don't understand the way that's been a game changer. Like, like that is next level. Hold on, I had everything pulled up on a whole Safari. The problem is I have a million tabs and a million different windows.
Yeah, that's always the issue, I feel.
Why don't you guys talk amongst yourselves about Selena while I pull this up?
Yeah, how do we feel about her?
I like her.
I think she'd be a pretty decent guide for at least as long as we need one.
I agree.
We're gonna listen to the other two people first. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, for sure. Okay. At the very least, we could find out more information about the jungle from them, even if we don't pick them.
Okay.
And see if they know anything about the Soulmonger, because that's the whole point. I know Selena didn't, but you never know what Hugh and Aku may know.
Yeah. What do you guys think about what she said about I'm thinking she's the one who said this, I'm forgetting, but someone said something about the boat ride being very dangerous, that there's another turtle but is actually a very dangerous turtle.
Yeah, we should probably ask some other locals for information.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, offering tribute to the turtle dragon.
Right. Yes.
Like, what counts as what's an adequate? There we go. Tribute.
Yeah.
What treasure does he want?
Okay. So, as you guys are discussing, just as a review.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve. Thanks for coming.
Billy.
This is where you guys are. Can you see that? The red?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's where you guys currently are. And then over here is Malar's throat now.
Yeah.
Don't ask why that occurred. Hold on. Here we go. This is Malar's throat. And I will zoom in so you guys can get the vibe. Wow, that zoomed in 0. Ah, no. How do I get back to, How do I get back to just grabbing it? Oh, I can just move my fingers. Okay, so this is where you guys are. This is the red market. This is
we're
more
really close.
Okay, so we're pretty close. I feel like we could probably get over there.
Yeah. Yeah, let's check it out.
And see if we can learn anything about the undead.
Yeah, I have that undead spell where I can didn't I? Well, I feel like I had a spell that I could.
I think it's not a spell. I think it's a ranger attribute. Like,
okay.
It might be a spell. I don't know. I've never played a ranger.
No, because it's not in my spell list. So I'm all like, I swear I had something like that, but now I'm not seeing it. So, but let's just go there and I'll
go into your actions list. It might be like an action you can take.
Yeah.
Or like in a features and traits.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now.
All right. So you guys head into you're going to Malar's throat. It's like a super quick walk. I don't even think you need to take a tuk-tuk for this.
What was the weather like?
It was warm, but not as warm as the previous day. A light breeze and not a cloud in the sky. Super sunny.
Yes, I forgot about Val.
Yes,
struggling.
All right.
Did we get her a hat? Did she have a sombrero?
I was. Oh my god, that's what I meant to get at the market, was to look for like an adventure hat.
Yeah. I mean, we can say that you get one, but the reality is that like it's not enough. It's not enough. You're still going to be at disadvantage in Bright Sun. That's just unless you find like something magical that would negate it, like a hat and sunglasses. Even if sunglasses had been invented, that it just wouldn't.
I think they had, but
not in Chult. Even though it would totally make sense for them to have been invented in Chult, but other people on D&D forums say no. So that's what I go with.
I know. which is so funny. I do like the idea of like Val in a bucket hat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so well. I was thinking like a floppy, oversized sun hat.
Right?
Oh yeah, like one of those like the widow on like a yacht.
Mm-hmm. Like I murdered my husband.
Yep.
All right. So you guys walk through the streets of Port Nyasaru until you come to a large gate. And it's kind of it's just a large gate. Yeah, it's just a large gate. And I guess you guys wouldn't know what it's called because it's not like it has a sign or anything like that. Okay, anyway. So you walk through a large gate. And I'm just going to read you the description in the book of Malar's throat. I will say, as you walk out, right, you guys had been in Wallis. Sorry, you guys had been up here in the old city when you were doing the Executioner's Run. And the old city was not as nice, especially in comparison to the Merchant's Ward right within the walls, right? Like there was a distinction. But the ziggurats there were like well constructed. Obviously the Executioner's Run was whack. And the houses were ramshackle. Like they were like not as well constructed as the Merchant's Ward, but they like it wasn't grungy, it wasn't sketchy. Like, there were merchants there were people there bustling, hustling. Malar's throat is different. It's like an obvious, immediate difference to you when you walk in. And now you're like, oh, I see. This is the not good part of the city. This is the slum district. Two sheer jungle-draped ridges flank a deep ravine. Ramshackle buildings cling to the sides of the ridges, each structure seemingly built atop the lower one's roof. And there are like grooves in the road as you walk. It's not even a road. It's just like dirt path that has been tread by thousands of feet. It kind of looks like water grooves and whether like erosion from heavy rains possibly, but you don't know for sure because it's so bright and sunny today. There are unattended baskets. There are dead animals, like both like house pets that have just died, pets from like food pets, or not pets, food animals that have died, and like other rodents and stuff. And it's like hustling and bustling though. There's still people out here though. And then above you, there are footbridges of rope and bamboo that hang above this ravine. Some of them are over 200 feet long, and they are all connected at different positions. And there are some up as high as like 100 feet above the ground. And you see as you walk, like every so often, people will just kind of like quickly look up, But this is Malar's throat. And
do we know who Malar is? Like if that's like a deity or...
Roll me a religion check.
Okay.
Also, Wallis, we're still in the tavern. If you want to take us to Port.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I would give you inspiration if you didn't already have it. This is the nice Port Nyasaru background because I don't have a bad Port Nyasaru background. So just, use your imagination.
Just pretend. Just imagine there's dead animals on the side.
Yeah, exactly.
My roll is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me look it up because I don't know who Malar is. Oh, okay. So yeah, you know that Malar apparently is a primordial... Stop it. The wiki is jumping because of ads. Is a primordial savage deity who revels in the hunt and the blood of the kill. So I think I will say, because of how high your roll, he's also known as the Beast Lord. I think because of how high your roll is, I'm gonna double it almost a little bit as like an intelligence check for you too, and just that you're like you know Malar is like a really bad deity, and you walk in here, you're like, oh yeah, I understand. This is almost like a tongue in cheek. It's like Hell's Kitchen, you know? It's like, oh, this is a shitty part of town. Like you're literally in the throat of this devil creature, you know?
I did find my thing. The reason why I thought it was a spell is because it takes a spell slot to use.
Oh, okay.
But it is it's to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile.
Amazing, Becca. Alara, excuse me. I'm gonna let you do it, but before you do that, okay. I want you to roll me a d20. Okay. No, I'm sorry, d10. I'm so sorry. D10.
D10, okay. An 8. Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Can you
lose all my money again? No.
Can you do your thing?
Okay, so it just says one action. So this thing you mean?
Yes. All right. Alara, do you do this like as soon as you get into the area, or like what's the vibe?
Yeah, I think like right as we're entering, just to make sure, since we thought we heard something before.
Okay. Amazing. So you do that.
Okay. And
it is like a Christmas tree lights like go off in your mind. Like, and there. Wait, can you read it to me one more time? The feet or the. It
says, to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favorite terrain, which I am not. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number.
Oops. Okay. Well, yes, there's undead in the area.
Okay, so we know there's undead. But I have a sneaking suspicion there's more.
I'm just going to say for flavor, it was like Christmas tree lights. But you can't count how many Christmas tree lights, but you got to sense that it was
And which ones am I sensing? Undead?
Undead.
Okay. So guys, there's a lot of undead I sense in front of us. Like, so we need to be careful.
Makes sense. Noted. I guess they come around here a lot.
Do they?
So what information are we looking for down here, Val?
I just want to know more about the undead, how to kill them, what they're like, if there's anything we can understand about them, because we're going to be facing them quite a bit in the jungle, I imagine.
And that is my favored enemy, the undead. Okay. So you have an advantage on survival checks to track your favorite enemy, as well as on INT checks to recall information about them. You also learn one language. Okay, so and I chose undead as my favorite enemy.
That was smart. Okay, good to know. So what do you guys do? You now have this information that there is undead in the area. Because I will, just to clarify, like, you guys are outside the city walls. That's that gate that I was like, you don't know the name, so it's just a gate to you. But you are outside the city walls. Wait, sorry, one more time.
Are there guards anywhere, or like soldiers, or like people with like weapons?
Not that you see, but you can go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. It's not going to be good because I have disadvantage, but
yes, you do.
I can guidance, so you can at least get a little bit of help. I'm like looking over Val's shoulder.
So what does guidance do that I have a disadvantage?
You get to roll a d4 and add it to what you rolled.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta roll my disadvantage. I didn't do that yet. And then I also will roll a d4, so I got 15. So 16.
16? So you look around, and yeah, it kind of, just from the state of this place, like it's outside the city walls, and so was the old city, but there were guards there. they'd all run away when you guys were fighting the people, and the only people when you were fighting the velociraptors, and the only people left were the thugs. But the guards in the old city aren't paid enough anyway to give a shit anyway. But they're like the guards. There would be no payment for guards in Malar's throat, and so there are no guards here that you see. But with that perception check, actually, you notice that Max holding on to you suddenly very tightly and like eyes wide, and is like looking out towards the ravine in the jungle beyond it. Like you guys could start your expedition from here. Like you are right where the boundary of the jungle in the city is. Like you could leave if you wanted to from here.
Now, is there, since it's the undead are my favorite enemy, is there anything that I would be like warning us against, or like something that I would know that I'd be like, hey, like
why don't you roll me, what is it that you get advantage on? Is it intelligence checks?
Intelligence, yeah.
Then why don't you just roll me an intelligence check at advantage, and I'll see if we can get you some little tidbits.
Okay, intelligence. Wait, where's intelligence? Is that up here? Yes, okay. 17.
A 17?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My neighbor's going to the restroom.
It's just ambiance for, the
100%.
bad part of town.
I wish it was raining. I wish it was raining right now, because literally when it rains, this ravine turns into a river and people have to scramble up the sides of the walls to avoid being brushed away in the flood. Oh, wow. And that would have been a great sound effect for that. Okay, I will say I'm going to say 17 is high enough that I'm going to say, like, definitively you would be able to tell them if you want to. I'm assuming whatever I tell you, you're going to tell them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alara informs you all that for the most part, it's not like 100% true, but for the most part, when you're dealing with the undead, radiant damage is a good damage to try and get.
What's that?
To try and use. Radiant is typically like divine damage.
Oh, okay.
But you know, there are a lot of different types of undead, Alara, and so that like it would have to be more of like if you would need to ask me about like a specific creature.
Like after we saw them, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
But just FYI, if you're in initiative, doing a check like that would be an action. So just for action economy, keep that in mind.
Right. Okay. I do have a spell that's protection from evil and good. And it says under the spell, until the spell ends, one creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Oh my God, okay. Protect the monkey.
Right?
What does that mean, protected from?
It says the protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Mm-hmm. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Nice. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
Okay.
But I would have to pick somebody and put it on them or myself or whatever. It's a buff is how they categorize.
It's a very powerful one and a good one to have in this campaign, I will say.
Okay. Like buffing everybody, but I have to use a spell slot, right? So then I'm like,
yeah. So it's about, your action economy and deciding what you want to use and if it's even necessary.
Right. Okay. So guys, I do have a buff, like a protection from like a spell that I can on any one of us if we need it. So let's just keep our eyes out.
How long does that spell last?
10 minutes.
Decent. Okay. Nice.
So are we gonna explore this, or are we gonna go back and do our interview and then, because this is essentially starting our quest if we wanted to, right? Like, do we really want to explore
ask some of the people on the street some questions?
Yeah, I feel like we shouldn't move forward, right?
Yeah, to see what's going on.
Okay, I'm gonna need Val to move closer to her microphone.
Sorry.
That didn't work.
A whisper.
Sorry though, Tephra, you wanted to ask people in Malar's throat questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe about, I don't know what questions to ask, but if they're this close to the jungle, maybe they've seen other creatures, entities we should know about. So I don't know.
Yeah. Do you want to go up to there? So there are little market stalls. They're not as nicely set up as anywhere else that you've seen in the city, even in the old city. Like the fruit vendor that you guys saved in the old city was selling good fruit, right? Here, the fruit you can tell is several days past its prime. There are fruit flies surrounding some sections of it. But there are still people that are purchasing food to live off of and things like that. So, so there are people around the streets that you can approach if you'd like.
Let's approach one of these vendors since they're most likely the ones who have seen, because they ring those bells whenever there's undead that are attacking.
It was a horn.
Or a horn, sorry. Okay. So I'd also just like to know how they get rid of the dead, because there's no dead here, right? I mean, there is dead, but like no one's actively attacking. No dead are actively attacking right now. So like, how'd they get rid of the other ones? Like,
is that
what's their, like what's, so go up to a vendor.
Who's going up? Sorry.
We
all of us?
Who's leading the charge? Who's leading the charge? Who's going to do the questioning?
I'll lead the charge. I'll go to the little moldy fruit stand and get McMuffin a little half rotten banana.
Oh, that's cute. Do you like hold it out to him?
Yeah.
Oh, he jumps from Val and like clings. Oh, sorry, I knocked my microphone. And he like clings to your neck, but then sniffs at it and with one tiny little paw takes it and like, but he like nibbles around the like really black parts.
Oh,
but like
smart.
He's really into it. He's excited.
He's so cute. I love him.
And yeah, what questions do you ask of the vendor? Who is like kind of an older lady. And that's my NPC description at this point. Just an older lady.
Wait, when did the bells happen? Yesterday?
The horn happened yesterday. Right before, was it when you guys were at Wakanga Otomu's house? I feel like.
No clue. I'm so sorry.
I can't remember. But it was like you guys were in a different part of the city. It was super far away.
We were far.
Yeah.
Just with no subtlety at all. I'm going to be like, I heard the horn yesterday. What happened?
Oh, skeletons? What? No. Australian. The problem is I watched Dairy Girls this week, you guys. I watched Dairy Girls this week. We're just doing Irish all the time. Yalar. It was skeletons coming out of the jungle. It happens. That's a cute. She's just gonna be Irish. She's a cute little wee fella you got there.
Irish.
Thanks.
His name's McMuffin.
McMuffin is that's a strong name. As an Irish person, she approves. McMuffin.
Yeah, exactly.
Muffin.
My apologies to the Irish. Why am I always out here offending the Irish? I don't appreciate this about myself.
So after the skeletons come down and y'all blow the horn, what happens is, do people come from outside the gate to help you, or?
You run to the jaws of Uktal and you hope that you get in before they close it. And when she says that, she looks towards the gate.
Oh, is that the name of the gate?
The Jaws of Uptal.
Yes.
Does that name ring any bells?
You can roll me another religion check.
Okay. That one's not nearly as good. That's only an 8.
Yeah, no, that is a deity you are not familiar with.
Mycah's got gaps in their trivia knowledge.
I'll say though, like Mycah is, you're proficient in religion, yes?
No.
Oh, then never mind.
So
someone fill the gap while I think of more questions.
So how do the skeletons go away? Do they just leave? Do they eat the people who don't make it and then just scuttle back into the jungle?
I do not know if they ate them, but I'm never here to see it. I run and I get into the gate.
Do guards come to like fight them back, or do they kind of just leave you on your own out here?
And she just kind of gets a haunted look on her face.
Oh no. Mycah's mortified. They're like, did I ask the wrong question?
And she kind of turns away and starts helping some other customers that have lined up.
My bad, guys.
Oh my god, how do I not have my dice out? Excuse me.
Traumatized, but they must, just based on her reaction, at some point they must leave once the gates have been closed, because otherwise they would have overrun the city without the guards here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming, like, unless there's
All right. I'm going to interrupt you because as you guys are in the middle of this conversation,
Of course.
Oh, no.
deep
The horn
in
blows.
your chest, deep in your chest, you feel this bassy vibration. And like for a second, you're like, what the hell? And it's like it arrives in your chest before it arrives in your ears. And I don't know if that's how sound actually works, but for flavor, that's what we're going to say happens. And like it's like a half a second. You feel this rumble in your chest, and then you hear high above you at the top of the ravines this horn blowing. And as that happens, Tephra, McMuffin's on your shoulder, and he kind of goes, and he jumps up into one of the swinging bridges and starts climbing, like jumping from one to the other, up, higher to get away from the ground. And
fucking McMuffin, you are $300.
Yeah, he's getting away. Go
out of here.
And before you guys can even finish your thought, you're like kind of vibrated with this huge horn sound, and the fruit seller and everyone around you immediately, like it's habitual for them, like Pavlovian. It's an instant response. They just drop everything that they're doing and they start hustling ass towards the huge gates that you just walked through.
Okay, the fact that I've sensed Christmas lights full.
We should get
a lot of
that.
We should leave.
I feel like we should, like this isn't a part of our journey yet. Yeah, let's follow everybody.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Because we can't fight that many.
Are we leaving McMuffin behind?
He'll find us.
Yeah.
He can fly. He has wings.
Yeah.
He can fly over the gate.
He's only been yours for like an hour. I don't know if he'll know to come find you, but if you say so.
Smart man. He's a smart boy.
He'll save himself at least, in the very least.
What's going on with your face, Wallis?
Oh, I had just done something yesterday and I thought that all of my hard work had been undone. So I was very, very sad, but we're fine. I just need to do something really quickly.
Okay.
I got it.
She's fucking trap us here.
I'm gonna close those gates on them.
I can't leave. I was had a whole battle planned.
No, it's okay. Look, you guys do what you want to do, but it just might work out in a way that's different than you're expecting, and that's fine.
Well, I feel like we go with the crowd, right?
Yeah, we should start running.
Even if we do end up fighting, at least we need to get to higher ground anyway.
Yeah.
Does McMuffin like swing away out of like eye shot? Or can he
No, he's up in the bridges. You can see from the movement of the bridges that he's up in the bridges.
Okay.
Is there a way for us to get to the bridges that's like obvious, or would we have to like find that? Just like a quick scan.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Okie dokie.
Do we think skeletons can climb?
That's a 7. Mycah sees nothing.
Yeah, those bridges look. They
I
just.
know-
You can't.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
I was gonna say, with my supposed expertise on the undead, do I know if they can climb?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Did you say you have advantage on these checks?
I got a 3.
With advantage?
I mean, I get advantage from my because he's my favorite enemy.
Yeah. So you always get advantage.
Okay. So what does that what does that mean then?
It just roll again and take the higher number.
If you right click on it, it'll hit, and you hit advantage.
Okay.
And it'll roll you. Yeah, that's.
Thank God, because I mean this is better than the other one. I got 11. Because the other one I rolled a 1. But I didn't. I had advantage, so I got to roll again. It's still not that high, but it's still better.
Yeah. They can climb. Yes.
They can climb. Okay, so we wouldn't even be safer on higher ground. Okay.
Hello, Estelle. Welcome. You've arrived when we're potentially about to go into initiative. We'll see.
Except that we're all running.
We're racing away.
Well,
they can climb.
because it's a race, I'm still gonna bring up the map just so that way we can calculate things out. Actually, everybody roll initiative because this will determine. Woo! Initiative! I'm so excited because it has been I've enjoyed the last few episodes, but I've been feeling like we need to get some action. Action!
Yeah, but I'm scared this is going to be like 500 zombies. So
yeah,
I would not. Well,
you said
Christopher, yeah, you would. You 100% would. Don't say you wouldn't.
Here's the thing. I have said I will not try to kill you. The book is going to try to kill you. Okay.
And you're the ruler of the book. DM.
Whatever. Event, share screen, window, this bad boy. Okay, this is what I say when this is a game changer, guys, because we're not going to deal with the overhead today. Let me know what we think about this.
Ooh,
cute.
So also, okay, so the little green dudes with the arms out, those are zombies. The little black skulls are skeletons. And then that red creature, Becca might be able to tell you what it is if Alara takes a moment. And then those circles in the middle are you guys. I was going to let you guys assign your own colors. So Mycah, I have you at green right now. What would you like Mycah to be?
Green is fine.
All right. Alara, or Val, I have you at black. What would you like Val to be?
Black is perfect for her.
Tephra, I have you at purple. What would you like Tephra to be?
Purple's cool.
Okay, and then Alara, I had you at blue. What would you like Alara to be?
That's perfect.
Great. Excellent. I'm so good at this.
We're very that's what I would have assigned us to, yeah. We're very color coded.
Anyway, I'm gonna zoom in so we get a better image of scale. Each one of these, you guys are about the size of a square. Each of these is 5. We're gonna say that Mac is somewhere up here, the monkey. And as this horn goes off, you guys were at a fruit stand. I'm going to put you over here. And I feel like that's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Right next to the red guy.
Okay. And I'm, F. And then the gate is not this large, actually. I made an error there. But we're going to just say that the gate, you have to actually get here. I'm going to put an X here to be considered safe. S A.
Oh, just like you're gonna put an X.
F.
I'm gonna sing safety dance.
E.
Exactly. Why?
Yeah, seriously.
Gotta get to third base.
All right.
Rerolling initiative?
Oh, yes. Roll initiative, please. And I'll roll for all these bad boys.
Not gonna lie, that red guy kind of looks like Kirby if you had never seen Kirby before and were drawing it off of a
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's because I could not slay. I could not lift my mouse. So all of these, I mean, a lot of them were copy and pasted, right? All the zombies were copy and pasted, but like all of these pictures I had to draw with one line, right? Because as soon as you lift your mouse, it creates the object and it won't move together. And I couldn't figure out how to group stuff. So, but I think this is going to work. I think this might work better than the overhead, honestly, but we'll see.
I'm so glad.
It's lovely. I love this.
Yeah. I wish what I could do, I wish I could put images and images so I could put your actual pictures in here, but we'll figure it out one day.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lynn, I would like to say Mycah's not green like a zombie. Mycah is green like a fungus.
Yeah. All right. So initiative for episode 6, Malar's throat.
I think this is episode 7.
F my life, really. Oops. Whatever. I'll fix it later.
Well, I'm definitely going last because I rolled a 1, so.
Oh my god.
Make sure you add your initiative modifier because
I mean it's a 4 technically, but I'm pretty sure that's like
5 could be better than somebody. You don't know.
okay. All right. I got a 4 then.
I rolled a nat 20, so 23.
Nicely done.
They're going first.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Okay, give me a second. Actually, sorry guys, because I'm not absorbing these numbers. Actually. Okay, and this is for the zombies. Ooh. And the blank. Oh my god!
Are you okay?
There is a bug in my house. Hold on, guys.
Oh.
Is it that red creature?
I know. Let me cast a spell and figure out what it is.
It's
Woo! I got it out.
Woo!
Wow.
I'm actually so proud of myself. All right, +2. Oops, where's my... All right. Okay, I have the enemy's initiative numbers. So who got higher than a 20?
Tephra.
And what was your total?
23.
Very nice. All right, who got between a 15 and a 20?
Val did. Val got 16.
Val got 16.
16, yep.
All right, who got between a 10 and a 15? Who got between a 5 and a 10?
8.
Okay. Mycah, an 8, and then Alara got a 5.
I have 4.
You got a 4. Sorry.
Yeah. Even worse.
All right. So this is the setup. Can you guys all see?
Yes.
Ma'am.
All right. Miss Tephra, you are up first. And yeah, you're up first. Oh, wait. Yes, tell me what you want to do, but I'm also going to add some people. I'm going to add a lot of people, just FYI.
Okay. Obviously, first thing I'm going to do is the battlefield awareness thingamajig.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah.
Gotta know what we're up against.
Okay. So will you read that again to me? You have to make a roll, right?
Your time training studying as an advisee give you tactical advantage. If you are within 120 feet of another advisee, you can use a bonus action to make an insight check about a group of adversaries. Okay, so an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're successful, your teammates gain an understanding of the strength of your foes.
I feel like, okay, we'll just say there's like a couple people up here too. Because they're just on the bridge.
Do you want to put McMuffin up there?
He's
Little
one of
brown
the
dot McMuffin.
He's one of the creatures up there. Okay, this is like a lot of people, but that's like what I was envisioning. So, all right, and it doesn't say anything about the DC of the insight check.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I think I base it off of one of the stats of the creature. So give me a second. Oh, I love how disorganized I am. Yes. Okay, I have the check that you need to make. Or I have the DC.
And even though it's insight, this is when I have to roll.
Yes, you have to roll this one.
That's fine. Oh my god, 2 in a row, a nat 20. 25.
Oh my god.
That does not bode well for the day, actually.
Just balancing out Becca's ones.
I know. I keep getting natural ones. You keep getting natural 20s. So
okay. You take a second. As that like, oh no, it's not a bell. The horn comes out. Okay. You and Mac jumps off your shoulder. You whirl around as you see the undead. My neighbor's going to the bathroom again. That is 3 times in 10 minutes. Are they okay?
Is he okay?
Oh, no. As you like do your battlefield awareness, your advisee instincts and training kick in, and you see coming out from the forest ravine and into this area of Malar's throat are several handfuls of undead creatures, unlike any you've seen before. But your impressive training, your impressive analysis, quick working, you just know. Okay. Now here's the question. How do I share this information with you guys? Well, also, can I make a comment? Because I have it already set up. I have all the information ready to go.
Yeah, you can add a text box, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, but then how much will that? Ooh, I don't know if that's going to show up well, but we're going to try. We're going to try.
Change the background color of the text box, maybe?
Yeah. That's a good idea.
That's a lot of zombies that you're gonna have to show us the HP of.
Hold on. But like I said, I am disorganized in some ways and not disorganized in other ways. Hold on. Maybe I can just do it down here on the bridge because this area is like kind of not relevant. Oh, wait.
Signature? Wallis, can you?
Wait, that doesn't work. Wait, can I just done? Oh, but it doesn't stay there. Damn it. Well, are you guys okay if we have it up like this and then we can keep referencing back to it? Is that okay?
Can you make the text white? It might be easier to
this text.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, I can't. We can't see anything.
Wait, you can't see when I do this when I bring up image description? Is that not showing up?
No.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Sorry, because I was doing another thing that I thought was going to work better. Hold on. Sorry. Let me move this text box and then select all. No, it won't let me. Hold on. Okay. Stop it. Let me just, there we go. And then, wait, what does this do? Oh,
there we go. There we go.
There we go.
There it is.
Okay. I'm going to move this down here. Can you guys still see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you can see all the numbers on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I can just move it down here. Okay. That is what Tephra sees.
And we all see that, right? Because we all connected.
There's one more thing. Okay, whatever. You're going to know what it is. It's a ghoul.
My spidey sense says it's a ghoul.
Okay. So this is your situation right now. And Tephra, it's you. It's your go.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna say I think we should leave. We shouldn't stay to fight them, but we should keep them from eating the people. Until then, maybe I'll move to this. Oh, you can't even see me pointing. Next to the orange tent, there's a gray person, a gray dot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll get behind them.
Oh, the orange tent. This?
Yeah, and try to get that one.
5.
Nope, that's Val.
No, I'm purple.
Teehee. 5, 10.
Actually, no, wait. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Because I didn't see this skeleton behind the first guy over here.
Here, this guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
So let me go to that first skeleton over there.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is your speed 30? You're a monk.
40.
Okay, you can get there. Easy peasy.
And I'm gonna try to whack it with my mace.
Go ahead and whack it, babe.
See, I told you those 20s weren't boding well. That was a nat 1, so +5, 6.
Yeah, and unfortunately, natural ones on ability checks don't matter. Natural ones in combat matter. So, give me a second. I forgot to roll initiative for the villagers, and I just did, and I want to add them in for.
Okay.
Okay, so a natural 1, and you were whacking him with your mace.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a d4.
Okay. Boop. 2.
A 2. Okay, now roll to attack again with this mace.
Okay, 17.
Okay, you go towards the skeleton and you're like whipping it around, and the skeleton ducks out of the way, and unfortunately your mace connects with this villager. And you deal.
My bad, bro.
But it's not who you were aiming for. You were already starting to pull back, so it does not do full mace damage. It only does 2 damage to the villager. But unfortunately, they're a villager, so that's still a lot of damage. So you kind of get them right in the shoulder, and they just go, ugh, and they kind of like fall backwards.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's the old woman from the fruit stand.
No, it's not. The old.
Oh,
this is the fruit stand seller.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, she's the one I was gonna go for first, so I should have gone and whacked her with my mace.
I'm actually gonna change this one. I'm gonna have this one be orange for fruit, as to indicate that that's the fruit stand seller. Because since you guys actually know this person, and you know what, I will also make this Mac. What color is Mac? He was like kind of a deep.
He's gold.
Gold.
Yeah, gold.
There we go. Okay, that's Mac. All right, Tephra, do you have anything else you can do? Do you have a bonus action or anything else?
No, the battlefield awareness was a bonus action.
Oh, right. Okay, slide. Well done, though, because I feel like you did some helpful information. All right. Next up are the skeletons.
I was so scared you were going to say the ghoul.
The skeleton. We're going to start with the skeleton because it's the one that just got directly attacked. It is going to retaliate against you, Tephra. So, wait, am I also supposed to show you my rolls? How the hell am I going to do that? I think I'll just tell you what I rolled, if that's okay.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
We trust you.
Okay.
Do we?
I am so sorry. I just
rolled a
natural 20.
Oh no! Never mind. I take back what I said.
For promise, I just rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. Okay, so it is going to attack you with its short sword. And it hits you, and it is within range. So it's a 1d6. I rolled a 3 plus 2, so that's 5 piercing damage right into your shoulder, in the same shoulder that you actually hit the villager in. So you're thinking maybe this skeleton is the long lost ancestor of this specific villager and actually mad at you and is like, hey. So that's 5 damage to you, Tephra.
Okay.
I'm not cruel. I'm just is what the dice say. Actually, I have no idea when you wrote that, Estelle. Okay. So then I'm just going to go counterclockwise to keep life easier. Are people okay with that in terms of the monsters? Okay. So then this skeleton is going for this villager. 5, 10, 15, 20. It gets there. It's going to roll. It hits, and it's going to, with one fell swoop. I don't know if I'm using that grammatically correctly, but you see this skeleton come and literally with a short sword, it comes and decapitates this villager. Just completely done.
Yikes.
Oh, fuck.
Deleted.
Deleted.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to indicate that they're dead by a black ring. Oh, that's green, so that's not relevant. A black ring. There we go. Because you don't know why. Anyway.
Because they're going to come back to life because they're undead.
You don't know why, Katie. You don't know why. Okay? So, shush. Okay.
I'm making an educated guess.
All right. This skeleton is going to start for this villager, and because it won't be able to get there on one turn, it's just going to dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It can't do anything, though, because it took the whole 6 seconds to get there. This skeleton is going to go for this villager right next to it and does not hit. And this skeleton is going to just come down. 1, 2, wait, what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is, oh, wait. JK, this skeleton's going to stay right here, and it's going to shoot at this villager with a arrow.
The skeleton can use a bow and arrow?
Oh, it's a short bow. I don't know if that's relevant, but it's a short bow.
Skeletons are much more advanced than I expected.
Not that advanced, because the arrow just goes it goes in the wrong direction. Just not even relevant. All right.
I want that short bow. I'm just gonna collect all the weapons we can possibly and be a little armory on my own.
Right. So we got
a bag of holding, so
It's true.
all right, and now it's the villager's turn. So this villager, I think I'm gonna roll for that villager. We're gonna see. Okay, that villager is unfortunately too uncertain because the skeleton is rushing towards them, facing off with them. This villager isn't sure what to do. This villager is going to run to safety. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So is this one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does not want to be here, unfortunately. Too close to this skeleton. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sorry, guys. I know this might not be the most entertaining stuff as I play with my little dots. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's not gonna. Well, this one's gonna try and run away, which means the skeleton will get an attack of opportunity, but we'll see. So I'm gonna roll that attack of opportunity first. It does not get. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna leave it right there just because I'm gonna get confused whether it's on the bridge or not. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That guy's dead. This villager, this villager is going to come here and hide. 5.
That guy's kind of not in a great place.
Yeah. 20. He's going to try and hide under here, and I'm just going to try and remember that. All right. And then this guy, they're all men, apparently. The women just aren't out today, I guess.
Except for that one fruit seller.
Yeah, the fruit seller is going to scoot up to you guys because she's like, protect me, please. Oh, my God. But she's gonna try and make a run for it. But I think just in the hubbub, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as they can get without going into other people's spaces. And I think I've gotten all the villagers. Sorry, is this making anybody kind of ill, the movement? Okay, just let me know if you need me to zoom out and do this at a higher level.
Question though.
Yeah, of course.
The villager that is on the bridge. What does the bridge lead to? What does it connect to?
So this is a ravine, and you guys are on the bottom level, but there are like huts and ramshackle structures built on top of each other up into the ravine.
Gotcha.
So the bridges are just ways for people on the higher levels to connect to the other side of the ravine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. And this is as far out as I can get it. Do you guys want me to zoom back in, or is this okay?
That's okay.
Okay.
Fine.
All right. So, oh, I'm sorry. It's the zombies' turn. Val, you're on deck, though. Just FYI. Okay. I wish I had music. This would be so much more entertaining if there was music.
On the StreamYard background music.
But the problem is that messes with our voices. Right? In the past, when I was doing Wallis Summer, that would always mess with my voice. Okay. So starting counterclockwise or clockwise. So this guy, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to go for this villager right here. And doesn't do shit. Okay. Okay. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and is going to start eating this villager. It's going to use its action to kind of nom on this villager right here. These guys are just going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. I know that wasn't exactly clockwise. Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Sorry. All right. I've gotten everybody. I know that was super entertaining for you all. What? Sorry?
The ghoul is just because the ghoul didn't even attack.
Why remind her?
I'm just saying the villager was right in front of the ghoul and it didn't attack. So I'm just.
It wasn't within the ghoul's range to attack. I know that ghoul looks big, but it's.
Oh, okay.
He's yeah. All right, Val, it's your turn, and Mycah, you're up next.
Okay. I think. I think I'm gonna go help Tephra, and that's Skelly that has attacked her. Yeah, that guy. I would like to go there.
What side? Do you want to be here? Do you want to be here?
I want to be on the left over there, unless that puts me, there, because then I can, there.
Oh, God.
Suddenly just got real thin.
Okay.
Kitty legend.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
And I'm going to attack the skeleton with my moon-touched rapier.
Oh, right. Go for it. Roll to hit.
What does it say? 18.
18.
18.
That hits.
Okay, good. Okay.
And the book would like me to tell you that it specifically hits the armor scraps for some reason.
Okay. I have it's 5 of piercing damage. So I'm like, how dare you do that to Tephra? Get out of here.
He did 5. Okay, she did piercing damage, or she hit one person in the shoulder. The skeleton then did 5 piercing damage in her shoulder, and Val does 5 piercing damage in the skeleton's shoulder. It's just a whack, whack, hey, whack. All right. That's great. Do you do anything else, Val?
Hold on.
Just out of curiosity, as a rogue, don't you get advantage when you are within a certain range of your compatriots when you're attacking? Or is that?
I can give them help. I can give them help as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Aid an ally in attacking a creature. The target of that attack me within 30 feet of you, if it can see or hear you.
Okay.
How often can I use this? doesn't say how often I can use this. So, okay, sorry.
I think it's just an optional action. But
can I use it multiple times though? Like every turn, can I use like a help for one of my fellow party members?
But is it an action or is it a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
If it doesn't say there's a limit, I don't know. I feel like you can.
Did it again, please.
Then I'm gonna give. Well, how close am I to Mycah? Can I give help to Mycah?
Let me look. I think you're within 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 22. Yeah.
Then I want to give help. I want to use my bonus action to give like the help thing to Mycah.
How do you do that?
How do I do that? Can I like say like there's a weak spot on that zombie over there, like they're like barely holding on with the meat that's holding onto their bones. If you hit there, it might work.
Sure.
And I think it gives Mycah advantage.
Okay, cool. Will you just read it out loud to me, the trait, one more time?
Master of Tactics, you can use the help action as a bonus action. When you use the help action to aid an ally in attacking the creature, gives them advantage on the attack on the target of that attack, as long as it's within 30 feet of you and you can see it and hear you.
Yeah. Okay. There's no limit, so I think you can do that as often as you like. Yeah, that's awesome. All right. Is that your turn?
Is that just the next time I attack? Then I would get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Is that your turn, Val?
Yes. Yes, that's it.
All right, Mycah, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm not exactly attacking on this turn, but
okay.
I'm going to use my action to do my symbiotic entity, and so I get all mushroomy.
Ooh.
And hold on, there's like a list of things that happen. I don't want to miss anything. Get temporary HP.
Slave.
That is nice.
Love it.
Hello, thank you. Please work D&D Beyond. Then the other stuff is just when I hit, but I'm not hitting yet because I used my action for that.
Okay. Would you like to move it on?
Yeah, I guess I would move forward, like kind of towards the zombies that I see, but not going like down through the tents, just kind of like skirting across so I'm parallel with them.
This way?
No, so like I want to go the same direction they're going, but stay a little bit further.
Gotcha. So I will say, because of the configuration here, some of your movement is going to be used up in the fact that there are two people literally are behind you. And it's going to be a moment of like, oh, excuse me. So it like we're going to say in counts of movement, you have to go around them, but we can just say that you squeeze through them, but it'll take up 5, 10 of your movement to do that instead of just 5.
Yeah.
All right. So then 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that right?
Could I have gone not like below that other guy and not behind him? So that I want to stay by that like pack of zombies.
Okay. So then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
And I don't have bonus actions, so.
Okay. All right. So then that is your turn. And it is now the ghoul's turn. All right. This ghoul is this kind of large, grayish creature, completely hairless, like sinew and muscle underneath almost bluish, translucent gray skin, wrapped up in kind of some mummy-like wrappings, but only kind of covering its arms, parts of its legs, and randomly a loincloth because it's a very modest ghoul. It has razor-sharp teeth and jagged claws and eyes that glow like jade. and blood dripping from its knife-filled mouth. And that is not how I drew it, but like my goal looks like a red Shrek, but it's fine. And it is going to lumber its way over to this little altercation over here.
No.
And what's its speed? Okay. 5, 10. It's going to get right behind Tephra. I'm going to shrink him down just a little bit so it's more true to size. Right behind Tephra. Do. He's going to roll the hit. Okay. Does a 19 hit you, Tephra?
Yes.
All right. It takes one of its like claws that has these huge nails and just slashes at you down your face. And it is.
She has a date tonight.
That was funny. Okay. It's gonna okay. It's hold on, where's my D4? There she is. So 2D4. So a 4, a 3, 7 plus 2. So that is 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 11. Oh fuck! I can't do it.
Okay. You feel as that claw slashes across your face, you feel this like paralyzing effect running through your veins, and you kind of start freezing up, but through the skin of your teeth willpower, you are able to shake it off, and you are unbothered except for the 9 piercing damage slash. You now have like 3 claw marks across your right cheek.
Not my crystals.
All right. I just want to see the ghoul's action economy. Okay. Alara, it is your turn. And Tephra, you're up next.
Okay. I would cast the protection from evil and good, but as I was reading it, I realized I need ingredients, which we did not get at the market. So
wait, what are they? What are they?
Holy water, powdered silver, or holy water or powdered silver, and iron.
Do they have any cost associated with them?
It doesn't say. That's just what it lists.
Okay. Does it?
Like, wouldn't I have to pick that up?
No, like you have something called a component pouch on your.
Let me see.
And also, what level is the spell?
The spell is where does it say level 1.
Okay, and do you have a component pouch or something like that?
No.
Estelle and Gaze are enjoying a conversation, because normally a lot of those components, I'm gonna say for now, I'm gonna let you go ahead and cast that, because holy water is like a little unusual, because that is like usually something you actually have to acquire. But if it doesn't say like holy water worth a couple of gold pieces or something like that, I'm just gonna say that you have the necessary things. You brought those from Sharon, all the necessary things to cast your spells.
Okay. So powdered silver and iron.
Yeah, I'm going to say that you have those things on you and are able to cast that spell.
Okay, then I am going to cast that. Okay, so looking at now, Tephra's already been attacked by the ghoul. So would that even help? Or
it won't retroactively help, but there are more undead creatures around her, so it would protect her from future.
Well, I'm going to protect her because she's already wounded.
Okay.
So that's a spell slot. Okay, so that it lasts for 10 minutes.
I'm going to put this little white thing around Tephra so that way it's a reminder to us that she is protected against the undead.
So basically the creatures that attack have a disadvantage on attack rolls. And the target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. Nice. And what else? By such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against any relevant effect.
Thank you.
Oil help. I'll get you to that date.
Such a teenage girl.
I know. I mean, she is 19, so you know. Okay, but that's my action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, one action. Okay.
Do you have a bonus action, or would you like to move at all?
And
did you have to touch her to do that, or is that a range?
No. Okay. Yeah, it's it just has to be within.
Will you do your thing?
Oh no, you're right. I do have to touch. So yeah, so that's my movement.
So you're blue.
Blue. Yeah.
Okay, so. There's nothing around you that nothing's going to take an opportunity attack. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get there, but you're now in the fray, just FYI.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, so I touched her and then I touched her. And now
and Tephra, just like as this ghoul is, because all of this is happening at once, you know? Mm-hmm. So the idea here is that Alara sees the two of you getting kind of ganged up on, and she starts running towards you. And just as the ghoul scratches across, Alara is also reaching out to try and protect you, Tephra. And unfortunately, it doesn't get there quite in time. But just after you get this huge scratch and you kind of fight off this paralytic effect, you feel a hand on the back of your back shoulder blade. And suddenly you have this sense of tingling warmth. Alara, do you want to use your magical effect again? Yeah. I'm sorry. This is literally the coolest thing. And
I could do that.
You don't feel healed, but you feel bolstered. You feel bolstered. All right, Alara, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So now there's a quote unquote lair action, but it's not a lair action. It's just the gate is starting to close. And how do I erase? Again, these are all things I should have figured out. Hold on. I said it's the gate begins to close. Oh, you know what? Oh, come on. That's so fucking cool, actually. Hold on. Let's pretend these weren't here before. And now suddenly they're coming down. Okay, so they close to right here. And once they reach this yellow line, the gates will be closed. Okay. All right. Okay. So now it is Tephra's turn. And then because you guys know the initiative at this point, we're going to then do the round of skeletons and villagers and zombies. All right. Tephra, you're up.
Okay, the skeleton that Val hit, which one is it? Is it 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5?
It is. Oh, right. And I meant to do that. I meant to make that note that you hit it for 9 or for 5, so 19. What?
It was a skeleton that we hit, not a zombie.
Leave me alone. Hold on. How much did that?
I'm
sorry. I'm talking to the thing.
It's like.
All right, so you did it for 5, so that leaves 8 hit points there for that skeleton, and we're just going to do whatever number you hit them in, that's going to be the number they become. So
okay, fair enough.
So that's skeleton 1.
Okay, and I look at my mace. I'm like, I'll have to practice with you later, and then I'm just try to hit the same skeleton with my dagger instead.
With your dagger?
Bro, you're fucking me.
Oh my god.
What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
I think she got another nat 1.
That is insane. 2 natural 20s and 2
I
nat
told you it didn't bode well.
Oh my god, is it really another natural 1? Oh my god.
That's so hilarious.
That's so rude.
2 20s followed by
Oh,
2 nat 1s is like
funny.
actually unbelievable.
That
Wow.
is so funny. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm going to need you to roll to hit again and also roll me a d4. And if you roll a 1 or 2, you're going to hit the blue. You're going to hit Alara. If you roll a 3 or 4, you're going to hit Val. And
Wait, can she use her inspiration to roll
Alara's
again?
behind me.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, but this is okay, fine. But
sorry,
you also
Val,
have,
you might
you
get
also have
hooked.
inspiration. That's true. That's a good point that Alara is mentioning. You also have inspiration.
I feel like I need to hold on to that for just.
Okay. So
Famous last words.
Alara is behind you, but this is determining how badly you flail, basically.
So the D4 was a 3.
Okay, so theoretically you're going to be hitting Val, but roll to hit to see if you actually hit Val.
14.
My thing is 14.
Okay, so she hits. So roll the d4 again to see how much damage you do. Because again, this isn't a full hit with your dagger.
God damn it, Tephra.
Wait, so
Are you drunk?
Twice?
Yeah, so the first roll of the d4 was to determine who you hit because there's so many people around you.
Okay.
But now this second d4 is for damage because you don't do your full damage with your daggers. Oh god.
That was 4. Listen, I'm really nervous. I haven't been on a date in like 6 years.
Are you drunk? Did you have too much tension at lunch?
Oh my god. Okay, so Val, I need you to mark off 4 damage as literally a dagger goes into your shoulder.
We all have shoulder damage.
You guys have done more damage to each other than you have to the enemies. That's kind of amazing. Okay.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
New plan. I'm gonna try to run away.
Okay, so you're gonna run, and both the skeleton and the ghoul are gonna get attacks of opportunity on you, but they're at disadvantage. So where would you like to run?
Oh, I won't try to do that then.
Okay.
Fuck me in the ass.
Oh.
So sorry.
What? Oh, so are you done then?
I could use my bonus action to try again, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Well, it's whatever you want. I mean, because like you're either gonna use that bonus action or you're not, you know?
Okay. I'm just gonna try to punch it in the face.
Punch it? Which one? The skeleton? The skeleton?
The skeleton.
Okay. So you pop. So give me a roll for that.
Okay, hold on. 2 seconds. Okay, that was a 14.
That hits. So roll your damage.
6.
Nice. And I don't know how much monks. I don't know much about monks, but is this a situation where you could use a key point to do something, or?
I could indeed, yes, but I have a question.
Yeah.
So we've got this agile parry. It says if you make an unarmed strike as part of your attack action on your turn and are holding your weapon, you can use it to defend yourself as a melee weapon. You gain 2 points to your AC until the start of your next turn. Can I apply that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So just remember that your AC is. Can you click on it so that your AC gets higher, or do you just have to remember?
I think there's a way to change it. Customize. There we go. Additional. Does that work? Yes, it worked.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. After that punch, the skeleton's neck kind of goes, and it's now just kind of like kind of wobbling on its feet. That was a good punch, a hearty punch, if you will. And it is now the skeleton's turn. We're going to start with this skeleton and go clockwise as we've been doing. It's next to Val and Tephra. I'm not going to metagame here. It does not know that it would have disadvantage on Tephra. So I'm going to roll a d4 to decide who it hits. If it's a 1 or 2, it hits Tephra. If it's a 3 or 4, it's going to go for Val. It's a 1, so it's going to go for Tephra. So it has disadvantage here.
Excuse me.
12 plus. I just need to remember what this was. It's a skeleton. Okay, so my first roll was a 12, which would be a 16 to hit. My second roll was a 16, which would be a dirty 20 to hit. So 16, does that hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
And
Wait, I'm confused now. Hold on.
Oh, but your AC. Yeah.
Yes. No, it doesn't because it went up to 18.
Nice. Okay, so it slashes at you, but your monk aptitude, you're able to kind of matrix bend away from that sword, and it does not hit you. But this skeleton is going to stay in this fray. It's not going to try and move. It's got its commander with it, so it's feeling like, it's going to stay right here. This guy is dead, and the zombie's been eating on it for a while, so I'm going to just delete him. So this skeleton is going to kind of beeline for the closest living thing, which is Mycah.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. All right. 5, 10, 15. It is going to short sword you, or attempt to. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. So it's 1d6. It rolled a 6 plus 2. So that's 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
We'll say that was into your thigh.
Ow. Can I take my reaction?
Yeah, girl. Or sorry, yes. Friend.
Oh god, where did it go? Oh, there it is. So the thing hits me, and I scream a little bit, and then it's on fire.
Oh, slay.
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Dexterity save. That's terrible. That's horrid and wretched. There's no way that saves. I don't care what that plus is. And it might be a negative too. I don't know. Oh, okay. It rolled a 10.
Yeah, no, that fails. So it takes 2d10 fire damage.
Oh! Okay. Roll that damage.
Hellish Rebuke, by the way. This is my tiefling stuff.
Love Hellish Rebuke. Okay, 2d10. This could wipe it out.
9.
Oh! It had 11 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Whoosh, and you just like this burst of inferno comes and just burns away all of the armor scraps, and you kind of hear the skeleton go, but it's staying there and smoking, and the last embers of the flame die in its eyes as it stares at you, still up but barely. Nicely done, Mycah. That was impressive for not even on your turn. All right, then. This skeleton is with this dude. Wow, this skeleton is like hardy. Okay. And it's going to attack with a sword as well. RIP. That was a natural 20.
Oh no.
So that's going to be a d6. Jesus! I rolled another 6. 12 plus 2, so 14. Yeah, this is another just one fell swoop decapitation. And this villager, almost to freedom too. So sad. This villager is bye-bye. Hello? Oh, here we go. Dead. All right. This skeleton Have I done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, we've done 3 so far. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
This skeleton, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 is going to go for this guy. I'm going to say this is woman, equal opportunity. I got another natural 20. What the hell?
Oh my god.
What is happening today?
Where's your natural ones?
I know.
Yeah. I swear this is not a weighted dice. Okay, that's a 4, 8 plus 2, 10. Yep, again, this is a stabbed right into the heart. Ugh! And this woman collapses with the sword, and the skeleton rips it out, and blood gushes, and the lady falls to the ground. All right. Damn. That's intense. Okay. This skeleton still just hanging out here. I think this is a skeleton that was crap with the arrow, but he's like, okay, I guess I'll just use my sword. 5, 20, 25, 30. I don't actually know. I think it is. It's gonna go for this villager. 11 plus 4 also hits, but luckily not a critical. What? Okay. Whoa. Okay. This skeleton takes its short sword and plunges down and kind of gets this villager in the like side as this villager is running. And it's like the and then it like kind of cuts across, so the guts kind of get exposed. And this villager collapses to the ground and is like hacking and gagging. They are on death's door, but they are still technically up. We're going to put a red there to indicate I'm loving this. How we can do these circles so I can signal to you guys stuff. That is so freaking cool. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just really proud of myself. Okay, so that's the skeleton's turn. It is now the villager's turn. And so we're going to start with, we're just going to try and get them all out of here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's gone. She's safe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Also safe. We're going to say those were 2 sisters escaping. Just giving it a little flair. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Super close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's going to try and catty corner. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy's on the thing, just watching, just interested in watching. Except no skeletons can climb. So this one's actually going to try and get out of the way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, going back into their hut. This villager's dead. This is Mac. Mac is like just this. Mac isn't even on this bridge. Mac is on a higher bridge. This is the fruit seller. Okay, this villager isn't going to move because they're basically incapacitated with their guts hanging out. So the fruit seller is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to kind of stay close to Mycah, actually.
Okay.
This, because otherwise she's facing off 2 skeletons versus 1 skeleton and an adventurer hero. This villager is facing off against a zombie, but is going to try and escape it, which gives the zombie an opportunity attack. Wait, let me see what the zombie gets. Because that might hit. Does not hit. Wait. Sorry. I just need to see the AC of a villager. Because it rolled low, but I think villagers have low AC. Oh, yeah. Okay, it hits. Damn. Okay. But it's the zombie's gonna use its reaction, so that's good at least. And it's gonna use an opportunity attack to slam, I guess. So it goes bang just with its hand against the villager as the villager runs. And okay. Oh my god. I'm shook. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine for this villager.
That villager's gonna die.
We're gonna say this is a teenage boy who'd been selling little homemade versions of daily news from Malar's throat, and he'd been when you guys had walked in, he was like, "Ways to make the neighborhood better. Here we go. It's like one copper per pamphlet, and it's all like handwritten." Let's see. I just gotta, make it emotional for you guys. Sorry. He gets whacked in the head and like gets knocked down, and there is blood gushing outside of a wound on his head, but he's knocked down, but he's not prone. So he's kind of like down on his knees. And he's looking really dazed, and his eyes keep kind of closing and opening. And he's also, are these the same color? I think they are. He is in the same state basically as this person. But he's still going to move as best he can. I'm going to say he's down to half movement because he's kind of delirious. So 5, 10, 15. And then this is when he gets knocked down. All right. This villager is going to stay hidden. They're just going to stay hidden.
Good plan, bro.
All right. Oh, wow. This really, all of my turns are like wrapped up right into one. I'm sorry, guys. Because next it's the zombies. So this zombie is going to turn around. I can't do that, but it's going to turn around. And once again, I'm going to roll to see who he hits. It's going to be a D4. If it's a 1 or 2, he's going to go for Alara. If it's a 3 or 4, he's going to go for Val. It is a 4, so he's going to go for Val. So we'll actually put him up here. And does a 10 hit?
Nope.
Then he doesn't hit. Okay? This zombie sees these two villagers like blood and guts spilling out, and it's going to start making a beeline for them. 5, 10, 15, 20. This zombie is going to go. I'm going to have this zombie decide between. Well, Mycah's technically closer, actually. So it's going to go for Mycah. It's going to move right up here and go for Mycah. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So it's going to use its big old paw to bludgeon your head. It's going to try. Right? I mean, it is going to do it, and it's not small. It's going to do 7 bludgeoning damage to your head. You just hear as you get whacked in the head. Kind of a thrumming. It's almost like, to you, it's almost like that vibration from the horns has traveled up into your skull. And you might need to go to the testing center later to do a concussion test.
Migraine incoming.
Excuse me, Estelle. Rigged against who? By whom? Is that correct grammar? I don't know.
Whomst.
Also, Estelle, were you here to see the galley reveal? Anyway, I'll show you later. Okay, that was this zombie. I've done these zombies?
Yes.
Did I? I don't think so.
Because they're all.
I think I did. This is why I should have gone clockwise. Gosh darn it. I think I did this one.
You did that one.
I did this one for sure.
Yeah, I don't think you touched those two.
I don't think I did either. Okay. So they're also going to converge here.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15. And then it's going to go for Mycah.
Mm-hmm.
It's the exact same roll. Does a 14 hit?
It still hits, yes.
Okay.
No.
And that's 4 bludgeoning damage. And you get knocked on the other side of your head. Okay.
I feel like they're preoccupied with the fruit lady kind of clinging on to them. So they're like, can you leave me alone? I'm trying to fight these guys for you.
So this zombie moves up, but it's just so slow ambling that it can't quite get to you in time. This zombie is going to go for this villager. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can't get there in time, but this zombie's also going for this village. Oh, wait, no. Wait. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, this person is closer, so it's not going to get distracted by the dead. It's going to come 5, 10, 15, and it's going to go for this villager. And it misses like an idiot. This zombie is interested in this dead, so 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to use its full movement to get there. 5, 10, 15, 20. But just remind me on my next turn that its action is that it's going to eat a little bit. And we already did this guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your patience, friends. Holy Jesus. Okay. That was the skeletons, the villagers, the zombies. Val, you're up. Mycah, you're up next.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna go for that skeleton again with my rapier.
This guy, skeleton 1?
Yes, skeleton 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll your damage. And we're in an interesting situation here, and I'm very excited for it.
10.
10 damage. Okay, so you get this skeleton done. And then what was that total AC?
17.
I think my rule is that the original roll has to hit the next enemy, because the idea here is the carryover damage that I do in my campaigns. And I don't think you need to roll again. I think it's the original roll. I think I say that in the document. If somebody wants to go into the Google Doc and either correct or
where was this when I stabbed Val?
What do you mean? That was on a natural 1. That's a natural 1. That's a different situation. Okay. Okay, but you might hit the ghoul here, is what I'm trying.
No. You're melee attacks.
Yeah.
Damage rolls over if a monster is dead and a nearby opponent is within 5 feet.
5 feet.
The OG attack roll must still hit the new creature's AC to deal damage.
Okay, so I actually don't think you can get the ghoul because
I hit that other zombie though.
Yeah, I think you're gonna hit this other zombie. So that's 8. Have any of the zombies been hit, or is this officially zombie 1?
I think that's zombie 1.
Okay, yeah. So you hit. It comes around and whack, and you get 8 damage onto this zombie, which I believe that gets us to 16 here. Correct?
Yeah.
Somebody want to math that for me? But I think that's right.
You're right.
All right. Excellent. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Val?
I would like to do a sneak attack on the zombie that's next to me, which let me read what that says. Once per turn, you can do.
I don't know if you can do that because you just hit it. Like it knows you're there. But read me sneak attack, and we'll decide.
Once per turn, you can deal an extra 2d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on attack roll. You don't need advantage on attack roll if the enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, wait, Val.
Oh, I might have disadvantage. Well, wait.
Read. It might just be on like ability checks. Hold on. Read the description.
Of course, the dog's getting on my roll.
It's okay. It's okay. Just read the.
Let me see description.
Oh, my alarm's going off. Get that figured out. I'll be right back.
Is this your drownness coming into effect?
Yeah, I have disadvantage on attack rolls and on perception checks that rely on sight when you or your target or whatever you're trying to perceive is in direct sunlight.
Okay, we're going to say that to retcon us forgetting that for the earlier part of this game, it got cloudy for a second, but the sun has come back out.
Well, could it be in the shade of that tent? There's a tent right there.
No. You don't want me to retroactively undo what you've done, okay? So you gotta win, but now you don't have a win, and now you have to roll a disadvantage to attack, and thus you don't get sneak attack, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. I would like to use my help again, my help action.
Okay.
Then, as my bonus action.
Okay, and Mycah has not used that yet, correct?
Correct.
No.
Okay.
I would like to give it to Alara.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna make it, since you're black. Oh wait, no, but black is the color for death. Damn it. I'm gonna give both of them a darker gray outline to indicate that they are being helped by Val's abilities. Okay.
Hey, thank you.
Okay.
here's some knowledge.
All right.
That zombie still has some weakness on its one side because it's all skin and bones.
All right. And that's your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
All right. I believe it's Mycah and then the ghoul and then Alara.
Okay. So for my I'm going to use my action first.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Infestation.
Okay.
And there's so many surrounding me.
I know.
Think I would cast it on the guy that I hit. No, I would cast it on the one that is also close to the other person because I would want to protect them.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I need a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Natural 1.
Nice. And it takes 1d6. 5 damage.
5 damage. How the hell am I going to remember that this is the zombie? This is zombie 2.
Yeah.
I'm just going to need your guys' help here, okay? Can we just agree? Yeah.
Didn't they set a zombie on fire earlier?
No, that was
a skeleton.
Oh, it was a skeleton. Okay.
Yes.
A skeleton too.
You almost gave me a heart attack, Davaisha.
It's too many little moving pieces. I can't keep up.
I'm sorry, guys. I know there's a lot.
I mean, it is, but we move.
All right. It is. So this is zombie 2. This guy.
So it takes 5 poison damage, if that means anything.
5. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me go and look really quickly. Okay. So you do this, and it is like it has no effect. You do not see any damage.
You didn't tell us that.
Was I supposed to?
Part of the battlefield awareness, isn't that you're supposed to tell us if it has resistances and stuff?
I don't think so. I think it's just that I show you my rolls and you guys get the HP.
Also, the skeleton that's on top of Tephra should be deleted because it's been killed. I killed that skeleton.
Yes, you did. Nicely done.
Okay, well,
because that is a different ability in this game. Like there's something in this game that actually gives you that ability. There's nothing in D&D that lets you see these meta numbers, and I like having the meta numbers so you guys can strategize.
Well, it still might move away from me, or it might move closer. We get to see.
What's the? Wait, can you say one more time? Like, what's the effect that it does?
I roll a d4, and that like whatever I roll makes it move.
Okay.
5 feet, and I rolled 4, which means it moves west.
Never eat. Wait, hold on though. Let me look at this map. Let me look at the other map that we have because it's.
So I might have just made it worse, but
okay. Hold on, I'm looking at the map of the city. So you guys are here. West is that way. So it's this one.
Mm-hmm.
And it moves how many feet?
5. No? Wait. Yes, 5.
All right. It moved this way.
Okay, well, I did something.
Yay.
And then my bonus action, I'm going to heal myself.
Okay.
Slay.
That is a slay. Nicely done.
Cool, I rolled a 1, so I heal 4 points.
Okay. And did you want to move?
They're going to hit me if I do, but
I'm just saying, it's up to you.
No.
Okay. All right. So that's your turn, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay.
Dang.
You're doing great. Okay, now it's the ghoul's turn. And Alara, you're up next. The same as always. I'm not going to metagame here. It doesn't know about Tephra's ability, so I'm going to roll that d4. a 1 or a 2, it's going to go for Alara. A 3 or 4, it's going to go for Tephra. And it rolled a 4, so it's going to go for Tephra. That disadvantage is coming in handy. Okay, so it's going to roll to attack. Okay, well, it's definitely not going to hit because that first roll was a 2. But let's do the second roll. The second roll was an 8, so it just kind of, it's like angry Tephra that it didn't get you with its paralytic ability initially, and so it kind of bares its ugly pointy teeth at you, and it goes in again, but you just are like, absolutely not. Okay, so the ghoul's kind of PO'd, but such is life, ghoul. Okay, Alara, it's your turn, and then Tephra, you're up next.
Okay, I have a question. Because when we hit level 3, I got another bonus action, but I wasn't aware of it, and I just saw it like 5 minutes ago. So I don't know if I can retroactively use it from last turn.
What was it?
It's called Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And it says, as a bonus action, you designate one creature you can see within 60 feet. And the first time each turn that you hit that target with a weapon attack, it takes an extra 1d6 damage.
Okay, but did you
hit, like if I had used it
this
flat, if I had picked somebody,
right,
and then now I would have gotten an extra d6.
I'm gonna say like as if you're gonna attack now, but we're not gonna retroactively apply damage before.
Well, no, it wouldn't have been. Yeah, like I wouldn't have been able to with the bonus action last time. I wouldn't have been able to have any damage. So like I would have like if I used it now, I would be hitting the ghoul, and then at the end of my turn, I would say, okay, now I'm designating him. So my next turn, I got it. D6. Yeah,
I will say because this is kind of your first time using it, I'm gonna let it. I will let that retroactiveness happen, but this is the only time. Okay.
So it would basically be like, if I hit him, then I can get an extra d6 on this.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the goril. I'm gonna turn him blue to indicate. Oh God, he looks like nothing now. But anyway,
he's a blob.
He looks like Alara.
Yeah, well, that's why, because it's war magic, so it's an indication that you and him are connected in some way. Soulmates. Anyway.
I somehow love him. I don't know what's happening to me.
No, that means you have an effect on him right now. Yeah, what's up, Tephra?
Bonus actions always have to come after the action, or could you use like a bonus action first?
Anytime.
Oh.
On your turn.
Okay, so I thought it had to have after. So I could just use it now then.
You could.
It wouldn't have to be retroactive.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I thought for some reason that it had to happen after. Okay. So, all right. So then I'm just going to use that. Okay. So I'm going to, since I have to attack him with a weapon, I'm going to use my my daggers.
Your daggers? Okay, go for it.
So
roll to hit.
An 11. And I have two-handed, so
that just misses, unfortunately.
Okay, so I have the second dagger that
Yes, you do.
Okay. 21.
That hits.
Okay, so then I do the damage for that one, which is a 4.
Okay.
And then I can roll the d6?
Yes.
Okay.
That's cool.
Another 2.
Okay, so 6 total.
Yeah.
So 15 left? Yeah. It's 21 minus 6 is 15. Okay. All right. How do you hit? How do you stab?
You know, I have that signature go for the eyeball, so I just try to stab him in the eyeball.
Nice. Yeah, I would say you get it like just to the left of the socket, so it doesn't blind him or anything like that, but that's kind of your signature, actually. You always just miss just a little bit. And it doesn't ever blind them, but it's like, it is, you know, it hurts. The ghoul is not happy. In fact, it's so not happy that you get the feeling that its attention is no longer on Tephra.
It's like, oh, hi.
All right, Alara, that is your turn. Tephra, you're up except for the quote-unquote lair action, which is the gate closing. So it's... Can't even see that one, but oh well. What movie? Physic, The Portcullis. Anyone?
That's a drive.
Yes! Becca. Slay. All right. It is Tephra's turn. And then my ultimate turn is after Tephra.
Guys, we've killed one skeleton.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
We tried to run.
Okay. Can I call a team meeting? Can we do a team tactics real quick?
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this a bonus action?
It says no action. Type of
Okay.
no action.
Okay. That's fine.
Sorry. Those are
No,
your
you're
rules, ma'am.
Yeah, they are my rules. So
Okay,
what are we
doing?
actively saying here? Because remember, this is like, yeah, I said it's like I'm gonna give you guys how many minutes in real time to talk things through?
3 real time minutes.
Can I start a timer on my phone? Start timer. For how long? 180 seconds. All right, ready, set, go.
Okay. We're not getting out of here before the gate closes.
You very much aren't. No.
Maybe Alara should try to get to higher ground so she can use her bow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know how. Do we even know where the bridge entrance is to get up there? I mean, I don't know. Should we try and just take down the ghoul? He seems like the biggest threat, right? The ghoul?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like we should focus all our energy on him.
I feel like zombie.
I also feel like
the biggest threat.
We also have to somehow get to Mycah because Mycah is currently surrounded by like 7 million enemies. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 7 is on the way.
Healing yourself.
So part of me wonders if we should converge there and try to take out those enemies to help Mycah, because I think we're all better off together shortly.
Okay.
Should that be our kind of
like basically move is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because we're clustered.
Once we get to Mycah, should we all try to move closer to the gate just so that when it opens, we've got a quick exit or something? Or like, is there a structure that can help us?
What's that ziggurat up there in the corner? Yeah. Is that like a ziggurat up there in the corner, Miss Mo?
When you were walking in, you got the vibe it was a temple.
Oh,
could we try to go in the temple? Is there maybe doors for the temple we could close?
I will just say this: you have not seen any villagers running towards the temple.
Yeah, but that might be a religious thing. So
I don't want us to get trapped somewhere.
Yeah,
but it'd probably be better if we're currently being outflanked.
Yeah, we're out in the open. Any kind of
you have 1 minute left.
We need to get somewhere that we're not going to be fucking outflanked by all these creatures.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. I am being called out here. This is not. These people are capable.
How's our timer then?
Yeah. Hello, madam.
Sorry, keep going.
Mycah,
if we go to the temple, maybe we can climb. Maybe I can climb on top, and then have a higher vantage point, and to maybe do a Tephra's plan, and just try and take out as many as I can with my arrows. Okay. So let's try to get to the temple.
Okay, let's try to get there. At least then, hopefully, maybe we won't be outflanked.
Yeah.
If we can get them all clustered together, maybe we can attack them better. All right, Mycah, are you all right with that plan?
Mycah's not by you.
Mycah, you all right with that plan?
Please help!
What should we like call it something like when we have like a thing like when we're outflanked we go to a bigger structure. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the
outflanking the flankers.
Oh my god!
I don't know. Flank steak.
All right, you're done. You're done.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Flank steak. Is that what you just said?
Flank steak. Let's do it.
Flank steak.
All right. Also, I was gonna say, Estelle, who may or may not be familiar with some of my D&D history, is calling me out over a time when I created a seemingly innocent, easy little battle for some people and ended up losing 2 players. But here's my defense. First of all, those were children. Secondly, you guys are way more competent as players than they are, because literally I still argue that it wasn't me who killed them. It was one of the players who decided to cast a fireball on a ship. Anyway, on a wooden ship. On a wooden ship. I did not. Leave me alone. Okay. All right. So it is, whose turn was that? Was that Tephra's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. But that was 0 action.
Uh-huh.
So now it's your turn.
Okay.
So just for the flavor, right? Like this thing that you guys have come up with, flank steak. Okay. All of that conversation that happened right there, even though it was like about in the moment, flank steak and this strategy is something you guys did back in Sharonall when you were advisee trainees. Okay.
Right.
So there you go. That's the context for that interlude.
Okay.
Can I assume that they shouted that out to me so I would know that the plan was to get to the bigger ground place?
It's up to Tephra. She needs to actually on her turn shout it, but shouting something like shouting a 2-word thing, that's a free action. You don't use up an action or a bonus action or anything for doing that.
Okay. So we're like, flank steak, Mycah, flank.
I'm just gonna help you out here. But do you want to say temple specifically to be specific?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, Tephra, what would you like to do now on your turn? And don't forget, I think. Oh, Becca, I don't know if you used your advantage from Val on your last turn, but we can just scoot it over till your next turn, so that way you don't lose it. But that won't be a repeated event, though. Just FYI. And Mycah, have you used yours yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I've had things where other people had to roll.
That's right, but it is on your next attack, right? Not just your next turn, Val.
Yes, on the next turn.
Okay, on the next
advantage on next attack. Yeah.
What exactly is it again?
It's just a feature that gives you advantage. So next time you attack something, you get to roll twice and take the higher number.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So just as long as we're keeping that in mind. Anyway, I'm so sorry, Tephra. It is your turn. Let's focus on you.
It's okay, because I was going to ask, did Alara take her movement, or is she just not going to do that?
I don't think she did.
Okay.
I didn't know. Can I do that on top of the attack? Yeah, like I thought.
Well, you can move. You can move. But
can I do? Do I have to do that before the attack or after the attack?
At any point on your turn, you can bonus action, and move. And it's like you can move 10 feet, use your action, bonus action, and move another 20 feet. Your movement can be broken up too.
Okay, so I'll just move as far as I can go since now we have the flank stake.
This zombie, well, first of all, flank stake wouldn't have happened on your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, then I probably would have stayed until we came up with flank stake, and then my next turn I will move.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so Tephra.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I'm about to try to hit with a dagger again, and she might be collateral damage.
Oh my god!
What are the odds you roll 3 natural ones? Come on.
Oh god, don't say that.
Foreshadowing. Can't wait for this to be
never
on
zero.
George.
The odds are never 0. Okay. Okay, 18 to hit the ghoul.
The ghoul that hits.
Okay. And that is 7 points of damage. And then I would like to use a key point to do a flurry of blows.
Nice.
And make, is it 2? Oh, sorry, let me read the rules. I think it's 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Okay. So 19 to hit.
That hits.
3, the first one is 6. And then 4, that's 10.
The ghoul is gone.
Yes. Thank fuck.
Lay.
Oh, and I can still move finally.
So the ghoul, even though it had turned its attention to Alara and like it was gearing up to make a big paralytic strike against Alara, Tephra's like, I don't think so, and does like basically a triple punch to the stomach and punches through the flesh, and the ghoul just kind of collapses down and is gone.
Nasty.
All right. And where would you like to move, Tephra? And you can move without invoking an opportunity attack at this point.
Okay. Slay. As far as I can get, that direction towards the temple. So my movement is 40.
The temple? Okay, so 5. Do you want to go towards the fray, or do you want to risk, because it's shorter if you go this way, but you will get an opportunity attack?
I'll go towards the fray.
Okay, so that was 5. Well, 10, 15, 20. This guy's still bleeding out of his head. 25, 30. You're still going to get opportunity attacks here, babe, unfortunately.
What? Okay.
Yeah. So 25, 30, 35, 40.
What direction are you going? Oh, sorry.
Is that okay? And now you're you won't get an opportunity attack now, actually, because you're like in direct combat in this area's combat range. As soon as you move out on your next turn, this skeleton can get a hit on you, but otherwise, no.
Okay, that works for me.
Okay. So hold on, you're fine. You know where you are. Okay. And also the skeleton, remember, has disadvantage because of this is why those circles are so great, because they're a good reminder for me too. All right. So that's Tephra's turn. And now you guys can all get a drink or something, because it's freaking my turn. Speaking of, do you guys want to go take your break while I do this? No.
I actually do need to
go. Okay, we're going to take a really quick break before we do the whole round. I'm just going to play the break player thing, and then we'll be back. But people, go get a drink, go to the bathroom. We'll be back in a minute 50. Bye. Excellent. Wait, Lynn, don't leave. Wait, are you leaving us? We're still here, Lynn. The stream wasn't ending. We're just taking a break. Are you leaving us? Sad. RIP. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. You've devastated me, but I'll forgive you. We still have Estelle, maybe. I have no idea. How's everybody doing? How are we doing with this combat? While we wait for Tephra to get back.
Well, I'm a little worried about Mycah, but
it's fine. I have a plan if I don't die first.
Okay, they look surrounded right now, but yeah.
Estelle's here. Hi. Thanks for being here with us on this Sunday morning / afternoon at this point. I don't know if I just love. Can I just say there was literally a 50% chance that this would happen today. Like this episode could have gone in a wildly different direction if Alara or whoever it was hadn't rolled a 6 or a higher on that detail.
Oh my god, it's Alara's fault.
It's Alara's fault.
I know. I was expecting us to be doing interviews this session.
I know.
I know. I was looking forward to like talking to Hugh and Aku, and nope.
You know,
I love it.
We're gonna be in the city for a little bit longer, a couple more episodes.
Yeah, seriously. I don't know where Davaisha is, so we're gonna give her just a little bit longer. Although she's unmuted, I will mute her.
She popped on for a second, but
What?
she popped on for a second and then went back.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, wait, she's in the private chat. Hold on. Actually, sorry, BRB, you can do your rigmarole. Okay, well, but Tephra, you're part of the rigmarole, babe. Okay, it's fine. We'll get it figured out. Also, I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I have lost track of what zombie is which, what skeleton is which.
Skeleton number 2 is the one next to me. And I think zombie number 1 is the one
up there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The rest haven't
zombie
been hit.
one. Yeah.
Hasn't a skeleton died? Did these freaking
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
skeleton
skeleton one
did
is
a
dead.
Oh, skeleton died.
Skeleton
Right
one
now.
is dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Zombie
thought the
one is
numbers
dead.
adjusted and I was gonna be so pissed. I thought they like readjusted when I deleted, but these are the zombies. Okay. So skeleton one is dead. So we can actually focus on skeleton 2 for right now.
Yeah.
And you did just hit it, correct, Mycah?
I hit it with my hellish rebuke when it hit me last turn.
You did. So it is gonna go for you.
But I have my reaction back.
Yes, you do. And that is a 17.
Yeah,
So
that's gonna hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. And that is going to be a d6 plus 2, so 4 plus 2, so that is 6 damage, piercing with, and it's gonna stab you in the other leg.
Uh-huh. Well, I can only do hellish rebuke once, but I do have my other reaction, which is my halo of spores.
Okay. Ooh, a halo is good. How many can that target?
It's just one.
Lame. Okay, fair.
Yeah. Well, technically it happens when it starts its turn. It's not when it damages me. So
okay,
this would have happened before.
Wait, but had you already used it?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, it's like your reaction. Like you're saying you want to use this reaction as this creature starts its turn, or do you have to use it the next time it starts its turn?
It says you can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there if it fails a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so this creature did start its turn in your space. So you're saying before it makes its attack on you, you want to do this.
If that's all right. I forgot that it's when it starts its turn there because I was still thinking of Hellish Rebuke.
That's totally fine. And if this works and you end up killing it, then it means you won't be taking that 6 damage that you just took. So let's cross fingers. What is the Constitution save? I
rolled. I forgot about the Constitution save. DC 13 Constitution save.
Okay.
Hopefully it doesn't make it.
It does not. It rolled a 6.
Okay, it's dead because I rolled a 4.
Slay! Okay, so take away your damage that you got.
Thank goodness.
For Mycah.
We're in the we're so back phase of it, you guys. There are still 8 zombies to kill.
And I used my one reaction for the round.
It's all good. All right. So now skeleton 3 is that thing is dead. So it's going to actually go for this dude right here. No, this is going to be how evil am I? No, I'm not that evil. I can't do that. That's just
what are you going to do?
I was going to make it a child, but I'm not going to do that. You know what? There are just no children out here. There are just no kids. We're going to put that off the table. All right. It's going to roll to attack and it misses. Maybe there's one child and maybe it's this one child because it's going to go away.
We have a 14-year-old bleeding out of his head.
Like that, you know, in some cultures, 14 is a man. You know,
he's a child. He's a baby.
We're gonna say that this is like an 8-year-old little girl because she's for sure gonna escape. So it's gonna be fine. Okay, so that skeleton misses. Oh, wait, no, because this skeleton's going to get an opportunity attack. Never mind. This is a 40-year-old woman. Anyway. Okay. It's just like she's morphing in front of your eyes.
I think your mic just went out, Wallis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I muted myself accidentally. Because I was yapping.
Oh, no.
I'm cracking myself up because it's like that illusion, you know, how it's the old woman or the young lady.
Yeah. Or a lamp or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, hardy har. So that skeleton has gone and has failed. This skeleton here is next to a dead creature. It's gonna go for, hold on, how far is it? 5. It's equidistant from the fruit seller and from Tephra. So I'm gonna roll that d4. A 1 and a 2, it's gonna go for Tephra. A 3 or 4, it's gonna go for the fruit seller. A 1, so it's gonna go for Tephra with its short sword. An 18. Oh wait, but that was just for one turn. Your AC improving, right?
Yeah, it was to the end of my next turn.
So okay, yeah. so that hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I believe it's still at 1d6. So 5 points of piercing damage, and we're gonna say that's kind of down your chest, and it kind of.
Oh wait, do I still have the disadvantage from?
Thank you. It has disadvantage. That's natural 20. So, but it doesn't get critical. It's not a critical hit because we take the disadvantage number. We take the disadvantage. So I cannot believe I just rolled another nat 20. What that dice is insane. Okay. Anyway, it's so yes, 5 points of piercing damage. FYI.
Yeah.
All right. Then this skeleton, which is the last skeleton, is also, it just saw you, but you know what? It was focused on this dude. So it saw you running that way, but it really was focused on this villager. So it's going to roll to hit this villager again.
That villager's dead.
No, because the skeleton rolled a 2. So that villager
so
is
lucky.
That villager is still like guts out, but that villager's up. And okay, so that's the skeletons. Now it's the villager's turn. So this villager, Lucky Bum, is gone. They got out. This villager is going to try to keep running, but this skeleton gets an opportunity attack. Rolls a 4, so does not hit. So it is a child. It is an 8-year-old little girl. 10, 15, 20, gone. All right. This villager is up with a zombie, but also going to try and go. But let's see if the zombie gets a bite. It does. That's a dirty 20. So, or actually 19, sorry, excuse me, not a dirty 20, because it rolled a 16 and they have a +3 to hit, not a +4. The skeletons have a +4. Zombie is a hit, bludgeoning, a 1d6 +1, 5, 6. Okay. This villager, just like this guy over here, gets a full whack on the head. Oh, that's really pink. Okay, but is still able to use their movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, God, 30. I'm counting it. It's gone. They're gone. She got out. Okay, that villager is dead. Oh, this villager is going to pop off 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just at the edge. Okay, now we're up here. That's Mac. This villager is dead. This villager is the fruit seller.
Please leave. I don't want to be responsible for you.
Well, but the problem is she's going to just try. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to see this and not know what to do.
She would have heard Tephra scream temple.
No, she heard Tephra scream, oh yeah, flank stake temple, but that means nothing to her.
She's like, damn, these people are weird.
I mean, the temple's right in front of her, you know what I mean? So
I think she's just going to have run this way, but then see that she's made it a mistake because there are literally so many enemies here and the gate's almost closed. And she's like, oh, she was Irish. She's like, oh my God, I've never not made it before. Oh my God, I'm going to die. All right. All right. This villager, I think is just crouched beneath a food stand and it's just not doing anything. And these two villagers are like semi-incapacitated as they're slowly dying. So that's that. Now for the zombies, we have zombie 1 up here, and gonna do that roll again. If it's a 1 or 2, it's gonna be Alara. If it's a 3 or 4, it's going to be Val. It's a 4.
They really don't like Val.
Yeah.
No.
So that is a 21, so that hits. So big hand comes down to whack you up against the head, and that is 4 damage, bludgeoning.
God.
All right. This zombie is going to go for this villager. Going to hit. And that is a natural 19, so that's a 22. So that hits. And I think that means this villager is kaput. Yep. So this boy, oh wait, that's so sad.
Yeah.
A 14-year-old boy with the hopes and dreams of bettering the neighborhood, the future. You know what? He was going to be a terrible politician, and he was going to end up being like really awful. So, he dies.
Anyway. Service.
Anyway,
he
was going to really give up. He was really going to sell out to the merchant princes, and he was going to leave Malar's throat and leave it behind. So, and not help support his original neighborhood at all. So don't feel too bad about this poor child. All right. Interesting. The call of the death is interesting to this zombie. Oh, wait, no, but this zombie got this guy and it's dead. So this zombie is actually going to use its movement to then get up to this villager. No, wait, no, it's not because it's distracted. It's distracted. It's going to start eating. Yeah. But that the eating counts as an action. So that's going to be its next turn's action, but it won't move because it's distracted by the death. But Mycah is closer. And with this one, I just went with the fact that the villager was closer. So I guess we're just going to have it go for Mycah.
That's fine.
I have to stay consistent. You rolled a 5 plus 3, so does an 8 hit Mycah?
No!
So it does. It swings at you, but you kind of are so celebratory after having killed that skeleton that you go, woo, and it kind of misses. But both of these zombies are going to also come in on you, Mycah.
Yeah.
So that's 2 attacks. The first is a 16.
Yeah.
Okay. The second is an 11.
No.
Okay. So just 1 hits you. And that is a 5 bludgeoning damage. I'm going to say into your chest, kind of like boom, and just kind of caves in your armor a little bit. And you're just really getting knocked about. All right. That's those 2 zombies. I'm going to say that this zombie, interestingly, it's going to have hit you, but then it's really attracted to this dead dude. So it's going to start moving. And you've used your reaction, right? So you can't use your opportunity attack. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, so it had moved 5 to get to you. So 10, 15, 20, it gets there and it starts eating this villager's brains. These 2 zombies are still with you though. This zombie is going to try and get inside the gate. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. This zombie's using its turn to eat this villager. So that villager's gone. And then it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, that zombie almost makes it. That zombie we've already done. Okay, so we've done the zombies. So we're done. Okay. Woo! So, Val, it's your turn. Mycah, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Estelle, leave me alone. I feel really bad about it.
It's the storytelling, you know. Sometimes children die. That's zombie 1, right?
The one that you're with? Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna try to stab zombie 1.
Okay. Stabby stab.
Stabby stab. Oh, does a nat 20 hit?
Hey, yeah, girl. Nice.
Okay. So, yeah.
Roll your damage.
18.
Slay the house down.
Val was pissed.
What is your damage on that weapon?
It's because of the critical.
Oh, of course. Okay, nice. Nice
crit,
done.
so
that
I get
is
extra.
enough that you describe how you killed. I mean, you got him, so describe it.
So Val's like, you know what? I've been telling y'all how to kill this fucking zombie. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do it myself. Okay. So she takes her sword and she cuts it in half.
Nice. And it just kind of slides off, and this zombie is no more.
Yeah.
All right, nicely done. Do you have movement?
Yeah, I'm gonna go as far as I can to the left towards the temple and Tephra.
This general direction, you mean?
Yeah, I have 30. So
okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do you want to be up close with Tephra? Do you want me to have gone diagonally?
Yeah, go diagonally.
So 20, 25, 30. That would put you right there. Okay.
Yeah, so I can help her out. And I'm also closer to Mycah, and I'm also closer to the temple.
Speaking of help, do you want to use that bonus action to give Mycah help?
I absolutely would. Oh, I already gave it to them.
No, Alara and Mycah, not Tephra. Who did I say?
You said Mycah.
You said Mycah.
But
you want to
yes,
use it to give it to Tephra.
I would love to give it to Tephra too. Just like, here's how you kill them.
Val is so mad that no one's taking her advice.
She's like, God damn it, do you not see?
Okay, Tephra, because you already have the glow of being aided by Alara, you're going to need to remember that you have advantage on your next attack because I can't put 2 rings around you. Unfortunately, my powers are not that intense. They don't extend that far.
Also, can you delete zombie 1 off of the little majigger?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Just so we don't get confused.
Yes. No. Thank you. Brilliant. Brilliant that you are, Catherine.
I do my best.
Okay. Excellent turn. Mycah, it is your turn. Oh, and the ghoul's gone. So then, Alara, you're next.
I'm not. Oh, I thought Mycah was. No,
well, you're after Mycah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Step 1, healing myself again.
Okay. Lynn says, the gate being nearly closed is stressing me out. Are we supposed to be fleeing to safety? Estelle agrees.
And again, I only heal myself the minimum. So that's great. I love that for me. That's my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm still not going to attack, so I'm still not doing what Val wants me to do. Because my action to wild shape, and I'm going to turn into a giant lizard.
Hey! You don't need to give me everything, but will you give me giant lizard? What's the AC?
The AC is 12.
12. What is its hit points?
19.
HP hit point 19. What's its speed?
30. And it also has a 30-foot climbing speed.
Nice. Okay. Is there any okay, other features and stuff you can just hold on to. I just need to know your hit points, your AC, and etc. Okay. Awesome. Giant lizard. Wait, can I mean, you're already green. Lizards are green. You know what? Wait,
make a big circle.
Wait, how big do you get? Do you actually become a size larger?
It's a large beast.
Honk. Awesome. Oh my gosh.
They're like neon green the same way Mycah is. So it's like very clearly not a real regular giant lizard.
Okay.
Slay.
For a second, both of these zombies kind of go, oh. They're kind of like interested in the lizard. Okay. Awesome. Do you want to move?
Yeah, because I use my action to wild shape, so I can't attack, unfortunately. That would have been fun. But yeah, I want to move towards the temple. I kind of wanted to wild shape to give myself the HP bonus.
Yeah, no, that's legitimate. That's honestly so smart. Okay, here's my question though. Your quickest route to the temple will make you have to go through 3 opportunity attacks. Your slower route will have only 2 opportunity attacks.
I would do just the 2.
Okay, so that's going to kind of have you
around.
That's going to come down here and then around versus here. Okay, so I'm going to have both of these zombies roll their opportunity attacks. I'm trying to think. They haven't done they still have their reactions because I haven't had them do anything with their reactions yet.
My armor class is 1 less than as Mycah, so
okay, you're 12. So the first rolled a 2, so you're safe. The second one rolled a 16 plus 3, so that's gonna hit. It's gonna try and pound down onto the lizard's tail, and that is gonna be 6 damage to the lizard. Boom, right on. But the lizard you're still gonna get your movements. So we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You come right out on the other side of the bridge, and you're once again next to the fruit seller. And you go, ah! You're like, I've never seen this thing before.
We're gonna do that thing that lizards do where they lick their eyeball.
Oh, terrifying. I love it. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Alara, you're next, and Tephra, you're up after.
Okay, I am going to move towards Tephra and Val.
You're here. Okay.
Yeah.
Full movement?
Yeah, because I want to help take down some of these.
And your movement is 30?
Yeah.
So 5, 10. We're going to call this 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that okay right there?
Yeah, I guess I can't hit anybody. Oh, I can do my arrows though. Yeah.
You could get this. You could get this. I'm
going to go for the most clear in shot.
You're 15 feet from this dude, so you could get this. What is the do your weapons? I think it's only within 5 feet that you'd have disadvantage on ranged weapons, so you're fine. So 15 feet for this skeleton.
Okay, so I am going to hit them with an arrow.
Okay.
I got a 13.
A 13. That. Where's my skeleton stats? I'm so sorry. I've forgotten their AC. There's just so much to take. Oh, that just hits. Nicely done.
Okay. And then the damage, piercing damage, was a nat 1, but I have +3, so it was 4.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Well, I don't know how to be consistent here because there's one skeleton that has 18 HP and then there are 2 that have 9. And we've just been doing it whichever gets hit next, is the skeleton. Shit. You know what? We're just going to be consistent how we've been doing it, but I will readjust in future things. So the one you've hit is skeleton 3 with 18.
Okay.
So you got 4.
4, yeah.
So down to 14. Nicely done.
Okay.
All right. And then do you have your bonus action?
I mean, I have the Slayer's.
Oh, wait. Did you roll advantage?
Yeah, I have the. Oh.
Just roll with advantage just in case you crit. Just in case you crit.
Okay. And this is to hit or for
This is to
damage?
hit. This is to hit.
Okay.
Just in case you crit, because then it doubles the damage.
I did. I got a nat 20 +7.
No! Crazy! You're joking.
Yeah. 27.
Okay, so then that is, you actually did 8 damage. So you brought it down to a 10. You now has 10 HP. Great job! Oh my god!
Wild.
That was Mycah and you teaming up. That's Oh wait, that's Tephra.
It was me and Val. It was Val's who gave it the help.
Yep.
Val's like, yes, nice job.
Wait, why can't
I've taught you well. Oh, it's the one next to it.
Oh, Thank you. there we go. Okay, so you have used your advantage attack.
Okay.
Yay!
That was
Well
crazy.
done, Alara. That was amazing.
You actually said that. They were like, well, you could try and see if you got it. And I'm like, I did.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, but as far as bonus action, I just have that Slayer's Prey again. But I mean,
you could have used it there?
So I can actually designate another creature. I mean, I would be for the next turn, right?
Wait, but why didn't you use your bonus action to designate this creature at the start of your turn?
That's I guess because I'm just confused on when I'm supposed to use it.
You can use your bonus action whenever on your turn.
Okay, so right when I start my turn, I could say that skeleton I'm hitting, and I'm using my bonus action.
Yes, so you can go ahead and do that. Go ahead and roll your d6 additional.
Okay. Okay, so start of the turn, I can just use it right away.
So go ahead and roll that extra d6. So yeah, we're so back, ladies and gays. Gays everywhere, let's go.
Oh my God, I got a 6.
Oh my gosh, you've almost one-shotted this skeleton. No joke. It was at 18 at the start of your turn. It's now at 4. No! It is now at 4. With this arrow, you literally like send it through its neck, and its head just bends backwards. It's now looking. Its head is upside down backwards. It's staring at like these zombies back here. It's a very kind of frightening sight. Anyway, nicely done. That was a fabulous turn, Alara. Very well done. Very well done.
Yay.
All right. Okay. So that's Alara's turn. It is now the lair turn, and then Tephra, you're next. And with the lair, you all hear boom, 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 boom. And you know what? You know what? I'm going to roll. Yes. I'm going to give this to you guys. This zombie was like really close. I'm going to say this zombie gets impaled. So, zombie. What zombie number is this? Is this just zombie 2, I guess? To take the next damage, I guess?
Make it zombie number 6.
Technically, there was a zombie that I tried to hit, and then it was immune, so we could say that one was zombie 2.
No, I'm just going to go with this is zombie 2. And this zombie is going to take, I'm going to say it's going to be, okay, it's going to take 10 piercing damage, and it is stuck. Like, it's impaled. And it's just kind of going, okay. And also, I'm just going to write impaled. Oh, I could just make notes about where they are. Dumb. Okay, anyway. Okay. It is now Tephra's turn. And then it's my big turn next. Although slightly less big than it has been.
Okie dokie. I'm going to just try to punch this skeleton that Alara's almost taken out.
Okay, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it. Roll to hit.
That's all the 11.
I don't think that hits, but let me just confirm, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't hit.
Okay, and I'm going to try my bonus action to do it again.
Okay, go for it.
Wait, don't you have advantage because I gave you the help too?
Yes!
I didn't want to use that.
Okay. It's on your next attack. You have to use it.
Oh, okay. Regardless. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I can give it to you again.
Val was so full of advice.
Explain that to me one more time.
So you just roll one more time. Just roll to hit one more time, and this is going to count as your first attack. This is not your bonus action or anything like that.
This one was 20.
That natural or dirty?
Yeah. Oh, no. Dirty.
So then that hits. So roll your damage. I think we're saying goodbye to the skeleton.
6.
Yep. Bye-bye. What movie?
Yay.
What movie? No? Okay, fine. Estelle will know. Bye-bye. Okay.
Over from that damage to skeleton number 4.
So, no, because these are punches. It's not a melee weapon that can, like, swing.
Oh, so true.
Yeah. But you have your bonus action. Can't you go ahead and use your bonus action on the other skeleton?
Yes, we shall do that. Val, watch out. I'm gonna try this mace again.
Oh no, jeez.
Wait. Hold on, Davaisha. Read me your bonus action one more time. Like, don't you have to punch on your bonus action, don't you? If you've attacked, or no, I don't know for sure. Let me know. It might just be a monk thing. I don't know.
Yeah, because I didn't attack with. I have the 2-weapon fighting, but I didn't attack with the melee weapon to begin with. So I just gotta.
You gotta punch. Okay.
Heard. 12.
Just misses.
No.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're like so ecstatic that skeleton's head, you literally, so that's a skeleton that's head was like backwards, and you literally punch down onto its neck and the head just pops off and the skeleton crumbles into a pile of inanimate bones. And like a dark wisp of necrotic magic just like puffs out of it. That's been happening each time, by the way, for flair and flavor. And that you get so excited, you're like, yeah, and you like kind of half pump your fist, and also you're like, oh wait, there's another skeleton, and so you kind of are distracted, and you like turn that celebratory fist pump into a punch, but because you were like kind of, it was half and half, you weren't fully there, and it just kind of bounces off the skeleton. You don't give it as much strength as you could have, unfortunately. All right, is that your turn? Would you like to move?
Yeah.
Okay. You will incur an opportunity attack, just so you know, from this skeleton.
That's okay. I'd like to get closer to Mycah so they can heal me.
Okay.
The lizard can't do shit for you.
Okay.
But how long does the lizard form last?
Like an hour,
Oh.
maybe. I don't actually know.
I thought wild shape was a minute, but I don't know. I've never played Druid.
No, it's an hour.
It's an hour. Nice.
I
Okay.
think it's half your level.
Okay. So 5, 10. Well, first we're going to do the opportunity attack. That's a 19 to hit with its short sword. And that's going to
wait. Sorry.
Oh, wait, but it has disadvantage? Disadvantage?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 15 to hit?
No!
Slay! Okay, so 5, 10.
Which one had the short bow?
15.
Was it the one that had its head turned back?
25, 30. You can get right here. They all technically have a short bow.
Can I just grab that one short bow as I walk away?
Roll me a dexterity check and we'll see. It's going to be a high DC. You know what? And I will say you can do it, but you'll use up 5 feet of your movement too. If you even if you don't succeed, you'll use up 5 feet of your movement trying to do that.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
18.
You get it. You have a short bow. And you're not on the bridge, just FYI. Okay, you are
under the bridge.
You're right under the bridge. Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So now it's my epic turn, which I don't have that many boys to do anymore. Okay, so we're officially calling this bad guy Skeleton 4 and this Skeleton 5 because they literally are indistinguishable from each other. So this skeleton... You know what? You guys have been aggressive. So it is going to go for you guys. It's not going to go for that villager. 5, 10. And we're going to do it. A 1 and a 2. It's going for Alara. A 3 and a 4. It's going for Val. That's a 2. It's going for Alara for once. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
With a short sword. A 4 plus 2. So that's 6 points of piercing damage with that short sword.
Okay.
All right. That's that skeleton. This skeleton sees, they're less stupid than the zombies. This skeleton What if it was right there? So, hey, that's the zombie. Hey, there we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's heading towards the fruit cellar and the giant lizard, but it can't get to you yet. Okay, so those are the skeletons. Now for the zombies. This zombie is using its turn to eat this dude. This zombie is going for the fruit seller. RIP. And so
That's
is
not the fruit
one.
seller.
That's not?
That's a random person.
Oh, right. Yeah. This zombie is going for this random person.
65-year-old man.
And it misses.
Oh.
And this zombie is also going to go for this person. And it misses. Oh my God. This
The
guy
man with his bowels hanging out is
literally with the man with the bowels hanging out. And it's like, and it's so, would they stay there? Would they stay there? I think yes. They're focused on that creature. All right, this zombie's using its turn to eat this dude. These zombies are all using one turn to claw at the gate. So 5, 10, 15, arg. And that's their action, clawing at the gate over there. All right. And that's it. That didn't take that long, you guys. You guys are doing great. Val, it's your turn. Mycah, you're next.
I'm gonna go for the skeleton that is attacking Alara. I went for that guy with my
Job instead. Stay away from it. You're doing what? Sorry.
I'm going for the zombie the skeleton that's attacking Alara.
Okay, you're going for that
with my rapier.
Okay, sounds good.
24.
That hits.
Nope. I clicked the wrong thing. 10.
Okay, bye. Zombie 4. Skeleton 4. Bye-bye. Dunzo. Boom. Black smoke. Nicely done. Would you like to move?
Yes. I'm going to keep moving.
Towards the temple?
I'm going to follow after Tephra. Yep, towards the temple. Towards
5,
everybody.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just on the other side. All right. Yep. Is that your turn? Do you want to do a bonus action?
Yes, I would like to give my help magic, not magic, just my help, just my natural ability to know things to Tephra.
Okay. Also, as you run under the... No, he's going to stay up there. I was going to have Matt come and drop down on your shoulder, but he's going to stay up in safety.
He just like chitters.
Yeah. Like, so you give it to Tephra, is that what you said?
To Tephra, yes.
Okay, Tephra. Again, we got to remember. You have it.
Okay. I'll try better this time.
Okay. All right. Now it's Mycah, sorry, and then Alara, you're on deck.
Okay. Mycah does not like that skeleton coming over.
Okay.
Like, they figured that they can take care of the zombies, but I'm gonna go over to the skeleton, and I get to bite it.
Okay. So what's your movement? Is 30 again?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You get there. You're good.
Do I get the advantage finally because it's my first time making an attack?
Yes, you get advantage. Yes. What kind of attack are we doing here?
I get to bite.
Nice.
And I get +4 to hit.
Nice.
So what do how do I do this? Because it's not an actual... I guess I just roll 2 and take the higher? Maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not going to tell me which is higher.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is a 12. The second roll is a natural 20.
Oh! Okay, roll your damage.
Oh gosh, what is that? 1d8 plus 2.
But double the d8.
Oh, right. 2d8 is 12 plus 2 is 14.
You got it. You swallow the skeleton whole.
I love it.
All right. The skeletons are gone from this realm. You literally swallow a skeleton whole and then you burp black necrotic smoke.
Amazing.
All right. Would you like to? You use 25 feet of your movement. Would you like to move at all?
Yeah, I'll just back up 5 feet closer to the temple.
5. All right. All right. And anything else?
No.
Oh, and then I'm taking away your.
I can't cast spells as a lizard. I'm sorry. I can't heal you.
Okay. I'm taking away your special. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Now you're just a lizard. Not a lizard with advantage. Okay.
Just a normal, everyday giant lizard.
Yes. So, Alara, it is your turn.
Okay.
Tephra on deck.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to target the zombie that's most clear in my sight.
This guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay.
So that just gives me a 1d6 extra damage. So
right.
I'm going to hit with an arrow.
Okay.
8.
That hits.
Oh, yes!
Zombies have no armor.
All right.
Literally.
Okay,
Amazing. Roll your damage.
Okay, the first roll is 8, and then I do the d6. 8 plus 2, so 10.
10. That arrow right into the belly of the zombie, and really he like doubles over. It was like, oh, that was a big one. That was a big hit. Okay. All right, would you like to move it all?
Yeah, I'm gonna move towards Val and Tephra.
Okay, can I make this bigger so you guys can see it better? Hold on. There we go. You're moving towards Val and Tephra?
Yeah.
Okay, this is not like a structure. I think you can move through that, so that's fine. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're like right here. Almost like you've run from the grass onto like a pit that maybe you think is for like communal cooking and hanging out or something like that. Okay. And that's it?
That's it.
Okay. As you run under the bridge, you hear Mac kind of
He's our cheerleader.
Right? Okay. Now it is Tephra, but first it's lair action. Which is not real lair action. It's just a reminder to me that it's a top of the round something. Let me give me a second. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It's 10 more zombies around. I'm kidding.
It's not a funny joke.
Is there anyone on the other side of that gate?
Hey, Mycah, maybe you should just wait for a second, okay?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Suddenly, whatever, just for flavor, Gaze is like, I'd leave the stream and there are more zombies. You hear pew, pew, pew. You hear 3 shots from not guns, but from bows. That hits. That hits. And that hits. So this zombie. Wait, are there only 3 zombies here?
Yeah.
Oh, slay. That works out great. So each zombie gets hit by a bow. Okay. So the first one takes So this is becoming zombie 4. So this one right here takes 6 damage.
Wait, the one that's impaled?
Yeah, that's the impaled one.
Oh, that's the impaled one. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. That had 26.
You're good.
So the impaled one takes 6 damage. No. There we go. The one that's here, which is now, this is zombie 4. also takes 6 damage. Hello. We're rolling well when it is good for us and bad for us. Okay. And then this third one right here, which is zombie 5, takes 5 damage. 23. Okay, so is impaled. Zombie 5 is at gate. Zombie 4 is at gate, just so I remember. And then, okay. All right. Now, Tephra, it's your turn with the zombies next, because the skeletons are all gone. And so are the villagers, maybe? No, there's one villager left, but he's not going to do much. Okay, Tephra, go.
Okay. Well, that's kind of useless. Never mind then. I don't know. I've got these darts. I'm just gonna throw them at this.
Darts are good.
Zombie number 3. That's closest to me. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
Tephra, this guy?
Yes.
Okay.
What is going on today? A 6.
Unfortunately, even though zombies have like no armor, unfortunately it doesn't hit.
Okay. Hold on. I don't know, what is it? Is it a dart? A melee weapon? No, it's ranged. Okay, so I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna get behind the giant lizard.
Okay, behind, like towards the temple, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Do you want to go that extra 5 towards the temple, or are you fine being right here?
I'm fine being right there.
Okay. Is that all?
Yeah.
Wait, did you roll with advantage?
Sorry, I keep forgetting about that.
It's okay.
There's no circle to remind me.
It's okay. I'll remind you. It's okay. It's okay. You were under the bridge. Go ahead and roll with advantage and see if you hit. You just need to get an 8 or higher.
12.
Okay. It hits. Roll damage for zombie 3.
5.
Okay. Nice. The darts, boom, boom. And wait, is it 2 darts or just 1?
Just 1.
Okay, we'll say that this one dart does go into one of the zombie's eyes, like right there. But it still has its other eye, so it's not blinded, but there you go. And then you move.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put you back where you were. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So then it's the zombie's turn. This zombie is going to turn. Is it stupid? I feel like it doesn't know that guy's there. I'm going to be so for real.
I keep forgetting that guy is there.
Right. I just don't think it knows. I really don't think it knows.
Doesn't know.
I just think this poor villager right here is like going to get 3 zombies all on him. All right, here we go. That doesn't hit. That, Jesus, doesn't hit.
Wow.
That hits, and that means it's being taken out. So this villager, dies. This older man who was really holding out.
Yeah.
Sadly, he dies. And so that was killed by the last zombie, though, which means the next 2 turns, all 3 of these zombies are going to be distracted by eating this creature. This zombie is going to go for Val. No, it's closer to... Wow, you guys are stupid lucky. This zombie's also coming back, and it's using its turn now to eat this creature. So I'm going to actually mark this for myself so I remember. I'm going to do... I don't want this to mess up with Mycah, though. I'm going to do slight... Oh, that's literally Mycah. Hold on. Let's do dark green means next turn busy. Okay, light green means not busy on their next turn because it's using this turn to eat. Okay. Then this zombie is still impaled, but it's not taking additional damage. It's just impaled. This zombie has been hit and has been reaching out, and it's going to actually turn. So, no. There we go. Hold on. I just got to go in, guys. Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually.
Wait, the gate went up? Oh wait.
So this is the gate. This is the gate right here. The gate has they're not this whole thing isn't the gate. This was just representation for the gate closing, but the gate is pointing towards the sky. It's not on the ground. It's actually going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Geometry. 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't know how that happened. That was weird. Anyway. Okay. And that's it. That's the zombie's turn.
Come here, friends. I promise I won't bite you.
Can you talk? Oh, I was like, okay. All right. Okay. It is now Val's turn with Mycah on deck.
Okay. How far is the green zombie? The one that isn't eating yet. How far is he from me?
From
Becca.
you?
Yeah, how far is he?
10, 15, 20, 25 feet roughly.
Okay, I want to move 5 feet
Okay.
towards him.
Okay.
And then I want to throw a dagger at him.
Throw it.
That's 20.
Yeah!
Wow.
That's down.
Fucking kidding me.
Nicely done. And that's zombie 3, right? That's the one that's like kind of dying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice. Roll your
5.
So 10 or like
No, 5 total.
what? Even with a nat 20? Whatever, it doesn't matter. You kill it.
That's good.
That's so hilarious.
That's hilarious. You literally rolled terribly and it still died. Great job. Oh my gosh, that's really funny.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna give my help to Alara. Oh no, wait. Actually, I'm gonna give it to Mycah. Sorry, I'm gonna give it to
Mycah. Okay, I'm gonna
the lizard.
Mycah or gray. They are gray. Sorry. All right. Nicely done. So is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay,
That's
Mycah, it's your turn. Alara, you're after.
Well, I'm at the temple, which is what we planned.
Basically, yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. Does Val not get the like advantage damage from getting a nat 20?
It doesn't matter.
I did.
Oh, you mean like the rollover? It's not a melee attack. It has to be like the idea of she can swing
No.
the weapon. No?
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay.
Even with my crit, I got because I rolled 2 1s
Oh, brutal.
and then +3, so 5.
Absolutely
With the
brutal.
critical.
It happens to the
But
best of us.
still, it killed the zombie. So Val doesn't
Kill the
care.
zombie, and that's
So
all that
annoying.
matters.
So annoying. Okay. So, Mycah, it's your turn.
So Mycah's thought process is that they're all at the temple, and the zombies aren't, but they're also not like very far,
Mhm.
so they can still go up to that closest zombie and still feel like they're following
Mhm.
Tephra's
5,
decision.
10, 15, 20. Okay.
I'm gonna bite him.
Bite away, babe. Or, sorry, Mycah.
That's fine. It's okay. You are fine.
Okay.
And I have advantage on this, don't I?
Uh-huh.
Yes, you do. It's your next attack.
This is weird. I rolled the d20 and the little like thing that actually rolls across the screen said 19, but when the bubble popped up it says 3.
Because did you roll? Wait, what?
Whoa.
Like if you go into the log, it says
Yeah.
I rolled a 3, but I just saw the picture of the little one rolling across and it was a 19.
Weird.
It was just a glitch.
Yeah, we can just go with your roll. That's fine.
Yeah.
19 hits. 19 hits.
Well, I let's see what the other one is because that was just 1d20.
True.
The other one is a 14. No, 15.
And did it log it right in the log?
Yeah, that time it showed up correctly.
Cool. Well, they both hit, so you're good.
Okay. What was my damage again? A D8 plus 2.
This is the zombie 4.
Yes.
Becca,
That
how are
is-
we doing on time with you? Just because I know you have an appointment later today.
Actually, she had to work, so I am free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry about that, but
Oh no, it's fine.
That's 7 damage.
7 damage. Nicely done, Mycah. All right. Anything else? Bonus action, etc.?
I don't think the lizard gets a bonus action.
All right. Then I believe that means it's Alara with Tephra preparing.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to focus on, I guess I know they're eating, but like I don't have a clear shot of the ones at the gate. So I'm going to try and go for one of the zombies that's eating with my arrow.
You have a shot with like this one especially.
You think so? I mean, I'm not going to hit the villager and or Mycah.
Only if you rolled. There's a 5% chance that you miss.
Okay, then I'll go for the arrow for there then. Okay. So
this is zombie 5 that you're going for.
Yeah.
Okay.
An 11.
That hits.
Yay. Okay. And then the first roll is an 8. Oh no, an 11. And then the plus 6 is plus, so 11 plus 4, so 15.
15, damn. Hold on.
Nice.
Wait. Oh, F my life. 23 minus 15. I can't do it.
It'd be 8.
8, yeah. Thank you. 8. Nice. Mycah, in your lizard form, you feel this like whiff of air go past you, and then you just see the zombie next to you kind of get like right into the chest, right through the neck. You actually no, for Alara's flare, it's right through an eye. and it's kind of staggers with its arms out, zombie like, and it's not happy whatsoever. Alara, do you want to move at all?
I'm trying to, because I know when we were, it's hard to tell from the picture, but it looks, from the picture, it looks like the temple is a flat-topped temple.
It's kind of another ziggurat, so it's actually got lots of layers. Like if you
can I jump on the first layer so that, like would I be able to do that easily, to just climb up real quick so I have a slightly higher advantage?
No, these stairs go up, I say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to the first level.
Okay.
So you could try and climb, but might just be better to take the stairs.
And what about the bridge? Is that is that close to the ground, or is that something that I would have to like go to an entrance?
So when Mac jumped, he jumped from Tephra's shoulder onto the top of a stall pike, and then kind of from one of the plants and then up to the bridge. You would say it's probably 15 feet in the air.
Okay.
Mac can also fly. He has wings.
He's also a flying monkey. That is true, but he likes to jump, so don't hate on him.
I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying he can fly, so he could probably get higher.
Maybe I can move down just like 2 squares so that I have an equal distance to both sets of zombies for my, so I have range to both.
Absolutely. Is this okay where you are?
Yeah, assuming that
you have range to this zombie and this.
Okay.
Zombie.
Yeah, I guess Val would have to move so I don't hit her.
You could go right here. Yeah. You could go right here if you want.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. All right. Anything else that you'd like to do?
That's it.
All right. So that's Alara. Now it's the defender's turn. They're gonna aim for all 3 zombies again. That hits. That hits. That hits. Zombies are not hard to hit. Okay. The zombie impaled at the gate takes 2 damage.
Oh my god.
And it's like that damage went right through the zombie's head, but the arms are still kind of like zombie 4, the one that's squared up with Mycah, takes 3 damage. And the zombie that is right next to that takes 5 damage.
Nice.
All right. And you guys as this is all happening, right? You hear the screams of the people inside the gate and the rushing. And you are starting to hear like the shouting of guards and movement and stuff like that. So there is hustle bustle occurring, even though I don't have the music to go along with it. All right, Tephra, it's your turn.
What about the villagers? What about the fruit stand lady?
They go after Tephra.
Oh, okay. I didn't know which one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
I think I did skip one of their turns, though. Nothing you mentioned it, but it's fine, whatever. Sorry, go for it, Tephra.
That's okay. Perhaps I will move
Okay.
closer to, like, in between, what was that, Alara and the fruit lady.
Okay.
And she's like, one new thing at a time. Let's just try throwing these darts. We'll keep the short bow for another day.
Are you going for this zombie? Zombie 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
You also have advantage, I think.
Okay.
Did you, Val?
Oh, maybe not.
I don't think
Oh, wait, no. No, wait, never mind. I gave it to Mycah. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's fine by me. We're just gonna close our eyes and hope for the best. The lizard will be fine. The 12.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. And that's 7 damage.
Bye, bitch.
Yeet.
Yeah, that goes through its other eye, and it just falls backwards and plonks onto the ground. Would you like to do anything else?
How much more movement can I make?
So you use 2, so 30 more spaces, or 30 more feet.
I'll just chill right here, one dart at a time.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, it is the zombie's turn. Zombie 2 can't do shite. Zombie 4 is gonna try and attack the lizard, but like, good luck. Good luck, Charlie. Maybe actually. Giant lizard has an EC of 12. That hits because that's a 15.
Okay.
And it's gonna be that D6 plus 1. That's 5 damage to your lizard shape. All right. So all 3 of you guys are so lucky. All 3 of these zombies.
What? Or are we just good at this game?
That's true.
We all moved away from it.
Yeah, because you guys let villagers die in order to distract the zombies.
It was only like 3. Only 3 villagers died.
Let us die.
Excuse you. I've been keeping count. There have been 6 villager deaths.
Oh.
A bunch of them got out.
Yeah, that's fair. But also a bunch of them didn't.
But still, that's not our fault. That's the zombie's fault.
We still have 1 villager alive here, too. The fruit stand lady is alive. We only care about
villager. This villager over
You
here
mean
is
the
alive.
lesbian?
Yeah.
What?
I'm stealing Eng's joke. The fruit lady? You mean a lesbian?
Oh. That's funny. Okay, so this villager has been fully consumed, and now the zombies are no longer busy. So we're gonna put them back to that lighter. Wait, that's not the color that the zombies are. Is it this color?
Some shade of green.
They are what? They are some shade of green. What the heck? What is the shade of green that they are? Whatever. We're going with this. I think it is this one. I think it's great. Can you guys see it when I'm changing the colors? Like, can you see the drop down menu?
No.
Oh.
Drop down menu.
That's interesting. Okay. And so they've used their action. And they all look, and they all start. They're going to use their movement to start moving towards the living creatures. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's kind of a suicide mission, actually, but they're dumb, so they don't know that. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that is the zombie's turn. So it is now, the villager's turn. And this villager's going to stay where they are because it's really difficult for them. And actually, the fruit lady is also not going to move because the gate is closed, and you know what she is? She's going to move. She's going to go 5, 10, 15. She's going to be behind Alara. And she's just screaming the whole time. Okay. Val, it is your turn, and Mycah, you're preparing.
I have a question. As a bonus action, can I use as a bonus action, can I use my weapon, like my sword or like my dagger or something? Can I use that as a bonus action?
What does that mean? I don't understand.
I want to use something as an action, but then as my bonus action, can I use another weapon to attack?
Do you have two-handed fighting?
No.
Like you can't attack on your bonus action unless it's you specifically have that ability to attack on your bonus action.
Okay. That's what okay. Okay, then which zombie is the one that's closest to me?
This is it has not been determined. So if you actually hit it, it'll become zombie 6.
Then I'm gonna go after that one with my rapier.
Okay.
She and I were great friends.
Touched or whatever it's called.
Moon touched. Yep. It's like a bright light.
Lovely.
14.
That hits. Go ahead and roll.
I think you should have 2-weapon fighting. That makes no sense that you don't.
I can't see that it is that I have it or not. It doesn't look like I do. 11 damage.
Damn, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, nicely done. That rapier, I'm gonna say you lop off one of the zombie's arms with that, and it falls to the ground and starts crawling.
You do have two-weapon fighting.
I do?
If you're in actions and you go to bonus action, it's listed there. I just checked your page.
Oh my god, it does. Thank you.
Look at that. Look at that.
So am I allowed to use okay, so then I can use another weapon as my bonus.
Exactly. Wait, did you Oh yeah, no, but you didn't kill that creature, so it doesn't roll over. Okay,
Well, now that I know that, I want to throw a vial of acid at the zombie.
That's not a weapon.
But I can use it as an action.
Wait, but read me 2-weapon fighting, because I think it might be that you have to read me 2-weapon fighting, please.
Let's see. Okay, well, just that. When you take the action to attack and attack with a light melee weapon.
Yeah. So you have to attack first with a melee weapon, and then order to the attack with your.
Okay. Well, then I want to do another attack with my.
Great. Roll to
with
hit.
my rapier.
Roll to hit.
Because why not?
Ew.
Oh, I'm so close to a nat 20. 13.
13 hits.
4. Not as good, but
It's you know what? You took the strongest zombie and knocked him real down. So, or her, equal opportunity for the zombie too.
Or them.
So true. Oh my gosh, great point, Davaisha. Great point. Okay. So, what else, Val? Would you like to move at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of scoot back out of range.
How far? Well, I don't know if you can get out of range because you got people here blocking you, but you could get right up with them if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna go stand by Alara. We're gonna.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
There we go. We're back to back. Yep.
Yeah, back to back. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that was Val's turn. Mycah, it's your turn. Alara, you're preparing.
I'm gonna bite.
Honk.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom, 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 nom.
That is, oh gosh, what do I add? An 18.
That hits. And this is zombie 4.
D8 damage is... I rolled an 8, so 10 damage.
Oh, you swallow the zombie whole too.
I didn't even look at that.
Boom. Done. That zombie's gone.
Yes.
Rawr, lizard. Would you like to move it all?
Yeah, I'll scooch over to be next to Tephra.
Okay.
We're flank staking effectively.
Around the fruit lady who was so dismissive to us.
Yeah.
Traumatized her. Okay. Okay. Is that all? Mycah?
Yeah.
Okay, Alara, it is your turn. Tephra is preparing.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to target. I'd say the third zombie down, just because that one hasn't been hit yet.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to do the longbow.
hell is texting me? I have no idea.
24.
That hits. Faux show.
Okay, and then damage is 6 plus
Okay, I'm so sorry.
4, so 10.
All right, nicely done. Hold on, sorry, somebody was texting me. Now I can't find my phone. It doesn't matter. I just thought maybe something really urgent was occurring, but I think we're fine. Okay.
Well, the zombies are attacking. Something urgent is happening.
So 14. All right, Alara.
Oh, I thought that was zombie 8 that I hit.
No, because remember, we're just doing it in order of who gets
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
it. So that was zombie 7. All right, so you got 10 there. What else would you like to do? Would you like to move?
No, I think I'm good right here.
Okay. Bonus action?
No, that's the only bonus action I had because the other one is two-handed and I didn't use any melee weapons.
Oh, but you did your +6 on that zombie, though.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, great. Okay, so yeah, that was Alara. Well, okay, there's going to be just one shot that you hear. It does hit. And the zombie, another arrow goes through the impaled zombie's head, and it finally stops moving.
Finally.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Now it is Tephra's turn.
Okay. We're just going to first I'm gonna wave around the short belt like, should I try it, y'all? And then
No, we saw what happened with the mace.
and then I'm gonna throw a dagger. We'll see.
Okay, throw your dagger.
Okay, that was a dirty 20.
That hits.
For 6 points of damage. Let's see.
And I'm sorry, who are you doing this to?
Very good question. This last one right here.
This guy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's zombie 7. So that's 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
8. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
And then we're going to just throw the other one. I'll come back for him.
Okay. Go ahead. Are you aiming for the same person or are you going for a different zombie?
Yeah. Oh, that was a nat 20.
Oh, a slay. Why are you sad?
Slay. Because the animation is so fun and I didn't share screen.
Oh, that's okay.
No.
That's okay.
I didn't know there was an animation.
On certain dice, there are, yeah.
Oh man, that's cool.
Okay, so you roll natural 20, so you roll your damage. This could do it, depending on how well you roll.
Hold on, my screen is like stuck.
Okay.
Okay. 9.
Yeah, you got him. This zombie is done.
Barely, but we got it.
2. What were these? These were daggers?
Mm-hmm.
So 2 daggers just both plunge into the zombie's neck, and it tumbles backwards, dead. D-E-D, dead. All right. Look at you guys. All right, it is the zombie's turn. So 6 more zombies are coming. Just kidding. I know. I mean, I can't make that joke twice. I'm sorry.
You can't do it so many times.
I know. I'm sorry.
Because one of these times you're going to be for real.
I know. I'll be like,
I'm
wait,
sorry,
what?
man. Can I use my movement to move to the other side of
Of the lizard?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. Is that okay?
Like on their other side.
Oh! 20. Does that work? Is that what you meant?
like
25, 30?
yes, right there.
Okay.
I'm inching my way close to the gate to get the fuck out.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Okay, so this zombie, 5, 10, 15, 20. Damn it. I just don't think that's in range because I think Val, you were like right here, not right here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Damn it. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, they're both coming for this grouping, but neither of them can get to. I mean, let's for ease of sake, they get to you. They use their movement to get to you, but they can't do anything because they use and their action to dash. Wait, what's their reach actually? Now that I think about it.
Well, that puts me at a disadvantage if you give them an extra square because I can't use my longbow. But
they would use up their action though, so that's one thing.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Zombie, what is their reach? Yeah, it's 5 feet. Okay, so they use up their full action to get to you guys, but they can't actually make any attacks on you.
Okay.
The arm starts crawling, guys. What's wrong with that? That's like a classic trope. I love arm. That's like
I love arm.
I love arm.
That's a classic zombie trope.
I love it.
Don't be haters. Okay, and that's it. There are no other zombies for me to control. So Val, right? I have served it freshly up on a plate for you. A zombie has arrived and is right in your range. And Mycah, you're preparing.
I'm gonna do my two-handed melee, like swoop, swoop.
Go for it.
With my rapier.
Go for it.
That's an 11.
That hits.
Let's see what the damage is. If I get this to... Nope. 4.
Okay.
That's the first one.
Okay. That's this top one, right?
Yes.
That's zombie 6. So
This is the one that is closest to me.
Okay.
Next I got a nat 1. So 6.
Okay, so no. That's an
But
attack. Also, have you been really at disadvantage this whole time, my dear? Okay. That's on me a little bit too. So we're just gonna say it's been cloudy. It got cloudy, and I'm gonna really have to freaking. You know what I need to do is I need to give you a disadvantage marker. That's
a lot of it was under the bridge, so technically that's shady.
That's true. Whatever. I don't actually trust that.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I should have thought about it. Oh no.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll just remember this. No, the gray means that I'm gonna give you a slight pink to mean you're at disadvantage. Okay.
Sunburned.
So I want you to re-roll that first attack.
Okay.
And there's zombies. Like the truth is that even at disadvantage, you would have been hitting them a lot.
11.
Yeah. Okay. So you still hit, but that second one is a natural 1. You don't need to roll a disadvantage because you literally rolled as low as you could. I'm gonna need you to roll me. Okay. Roll again. A d20 with your weapon.
Oh, with my at disadvantage?
Nope. Well, no. This is determining something.
Oh, okay. 17.
Okay. And then do a D4. If you roll a 1 or 2, it hits the fruit seller. If you hit a 3 or 4, it's going to hit Alara.
Oh, jeez.
Come on. 4.
So it hits Alara. So roll the D4 one more time.
Come on.
Sorry, Alara. I can't see. 3.
Okay. So Alara, you take 3 points of piercing damage, I'm assuming, from Val.
Yeah.
Okay.
From my rapier, yeah.
Oh, from her rapier. Excuse me.
All right.
All right. Val, is that your turn? Would you like to move?
Yes. Nah, I'm gonna stay there and protect the fruit lesbian.
Fruit lesbian.
All right. Mycah, it's your turn. Alara, you're preparing.
Okay, I am going to drop the lizard form. So Mycah's no longer. Hello? Go away. I deleted you.
Oh, sorry. You dropped the lizard form?
Okay, I don't know how to get rid of the temp HP that I have right now. That I put up for my lizard form. So I'll deal with that later. But
okay.
I'm going to.
Do you remember how much you had before you turned into a lizard?
Oh, that's like the temp HP is separate. It doesn't add on top.
Right.
It says I have 8 temp HP left over from the lizard, but I
just give yourself 8 points of damage quickly.
Is that going to take away from that? Or?
I think it draws from the temporary HP first before it takes from your main.
Oh, I haven't been doing that. I've just been editing the temp HP number.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool.
I made you small again. Sad.
That might actually take a bonus action to do.
Okay.
Let me double check that. Okay, yes. So that was my bonus action.
Okay.
And then for my action, I am going to give Tephra a little pat on the shoulder and cure wounds at... I haven't been watching. I don't know how much you're hurt. I just see that you've got a scratch on your face. So it's only going to be first level. But that is 9 points of healing.
That's decent.
Oh, thanks.
Amazing.
And I'm just going to hang out over here with Tephra.
All right. Nicely done.
Good luck, guys.
Alara, it's you. And Tephra, you're preparing.
Okay, I am going to target the guy in front of me.
This one?
Yeah, and then I'm going to
Zombie
do...
eight.
Okay, and then I'm going to do my 2-dagger attack. So
Great. And you're using your bonus action to first mark him?
help.
Okay.
Yeah, for an extra d6, yes.
Okay. Blue.
So, first one.
Wrong blue.
17.
That hits.
Okay. And then damage. Now, do I do for the bonus action, the +6, do I only do it to 1 dagger? 1 dagger hit?
Well, I think
For
so.
damage?
Yeah, I think so.
You hit with 1 dagger because the second dagger would be your bonus action.
Oh,
Okay.
that's true. That's a good
So
point.
it's +5 for the actual damage, and then the bonus 6 is another 5, so 10.
10. Okay, so 16. All right.
Okay, so that's for the first dagger.
No, but as Mycah just said, doing the second dagger is a bonus action.
Oh. Gotcha.
Which I will keep aware of for next round. But everybody's been a little OP this round, and that's fine. Because you know what? It's just a game.
You did not 15
I'm
undead.
injuring myself.
What'd you say?
I put him again.
What'd you say, Mycah? Sorry?
I said you did throw like 15 undead creatures at us.
That's true. That's true. I will tell you, I put this thing through an encounter builder, and it was totally fair. This is not a deadly encounter. All right.
Yeah, with all your nat 20s, it certainly feels like it.
Because can I just point out, not a single one of you has passed out. Like, you've been fine. Like, this has been fine, you guys. All right.
We're supposed to do interviews.
Passed out yet, I should say. Okay, so Alara, that's your turn. So this is around the time that arrows would be coming, but nothing happens. Tephra, it is your turn. With me preparing.
I don't remember where the zombie I threw my daggers at was, but I'd like to go over there to collect them.
Okay, so you're gonna have to go around, Mycah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But they're over here.
She has
so
40.
Do you want to use your full action to get there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so
40.
Yeah, there you go.
40.
Okay, so but then you're still not there, so you have to go 5, 10, 15, let's say, and you pick them up. And that's your movement and your action.
I love how Tephra and Mycah have totally abandoned us.
Y'all abandoned Mycah first.
Listen,
Mycah ran away from us.
Yeah, you ran away.
You ran the opposite way.
I had a plan. It's not my fault it didn't work.
I was at like 9 hit points. I had to go.
Do you have a bonus action you can do, Tephra?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so it's my turn. So each of these zombies are going to make attacks on Alara, or they're each gonna make one attack. So this zombie's going first, zombie 6, and it's gonna make an attack on Val. Natural 20.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Natural 20.
Honestly, she deserves it for not having the disadvantage.
Also, I realized there's another thing that I've been meant to be doing this entire time and totally have not been doing it. So this may be... well, I'm going to do it for these last 2, at least. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm so mad I forgot about that. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, that first is you get 2 bludgeoning damage. Oh, wait, no, you get 3 because I double that one because it was that 20.
Great.
Okay, this zombie is gonna go for Alara. I'm so mad. I forgot about that thing.
I want to know what it is now.
Well, I'll tell you guys in a second once you see what happens. Alara, does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
That you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh boy.
And they're going to stay right up there with you in the fray. So Val, though, it is your turn with Mycah preparing.
Okay. I'm going after that zombie that just
hit you.
Tried to bludgeon me.
Okay.
That's freaking rude, sir. 6.
Does not hit, unfortunately. And you're rolling at disadvantage, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have hit if it wasn't for the disadvantage.
Okay.
Can I try again with my bonus action?
Yeah, because you use your first action to attempt to attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you took the attack action, the melee weapon on you first, so you can use your bonus action, but you have to roll at disadvantage still.
I know. Let me think. Hold on. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that because he's so close to me. 12.
That hits.
Okay. And is there a disadvantage? Okay, no. Okay.
You can roll your
There's
damage.
no disadvantage on the damage, right?
Right. You roll your damage normally.
Okay. Don't want to accidentally fuck it up. 8.
8.
So close. It's so
Very
far.
close, but it's still
12.
Okay. All right.
I sliced off his other arm.
Yeah, you literally. All right. Is that all? You want to move?
No, I'm gonna stay there. Still protect that fruit lesbian.
Yep. All right. All right. So then, Mycah, you're up with Alara preparing.
Okay. I am going to use my action to use my cantrip Chill Touch.
Okay.
Because I saw that the poison damage didn't work, which I only did the poison damage cantrip because I thought that necrotic? That's the word. I thought necrotic damage wouldn't work, but I'm like, well, maybe it does. So we're going to try that instead.
Okay.
And I have to make an attack roll.
Okay.
It's against the zombie that's closer to me. And that is a 10.
What's the range on Chill Touch?
120 feet.
Okay, thank you. That's a 10. That hits.
So you see a big ghostly skeletal hand pop up behind him and kind of like grab him.
Okay.
So that is 4 damage.
Okay.
And the hand is still there.
Okay.
And it has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of my next turn.
Nice. Okay, I will turn it pink to indicate that it has disadvantage. Not quite the same color, but I'll remember, theoretically. Okay. Mike, would you like to move? Yeah, Mike, would you like to move at all? That's so funny.
Oh, I still get a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm assuming that my initial healing didn't do much for Tephra.
Okay.
So I'm going to do my other healing spell, the bonus action one.
Okay.
And you get...
Wait, what spell is that?
This one's Healing Word.
And that's just you have to speak something.
Yeah. Am I within 60 feet of Tephra?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so you get 4 more points of healing.
Wait, hold on.
Thank you so
5,
much.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, you're within 60.
I can also move a little bit.
No, you're good. You're good. What is your healing word, though? And this is going to be for the rest of the campaign, so you better pick a good one.
Oh, but I've used this spell before and you didn't put me on the spot like
Well,
this.
now I'm going to do that.
Get better, bitch.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm going to write that one.
Oh, I love that.
Oh,
That's
so
amazing.
good. So good.
Get better, bitch. All right. And you healed. Tephra, you healed yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Mike, is that your turn?
That's it.
All right. Alara, it's your turn with Tephra preparing.
Okay, I'm going to do the exact same thing. So bonus action to target to get the extra D6 and then just the 1 dagger.
All right. And you are going for this one.
Yes.
All right. So we just know that you guys are connected through that ability, but I'm keeping it pink for my memory of remembering the Spanish.
So I got a 21.
That hits.
And then, okay. Got 7 plus. So 8.
8 damage. Nice.
Do you have to cast that every turn? Is that not something? What is this thing?
It's a bonus. Like I get an extra D6 on top of for damage.
Yeah, but does
if
it
I
not like stay up once you cast it on a person? Do you have to keep doing it every round?
Oh, maybe not. Let me look. Oh, you're right. I didn't have to keep casting it. Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, it still works the same. Like I stuck with the same person.
You're still using it as a bonus action. Like
I don't have. Oh, right. I don't have to use it as a bonus action anymore. I see what you're saying.
Automatically applies.
So I could actually use my two-handed.
Yes.
For that then.
But I'm feeling better because I feel like we're all forgetting stuff, and so it's balancing out in like
right.
We're all forgetting. So yeah, you can go ahead and use your two-handed here if you want.
So I can. Okay. So one more dagger hit. Yeah. All right.
Wait, will you just read the ability to me one more time just so I'm fully understanding?
Okay. As a bonus action, you designate one creature you can see within 60 feet, and the first time each turn that you hit that target with a weapon attack, it takes an extra 1d6 damage. This benefit lasts until you finish a short or long rest, or if you designate a different creature.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you can keep, and to be fair, a lot of times you have been doing different creatures. So
yeah, I have been changing. Yeah, this one just because they're in front of me, I've been keeping to the same. So
I don't think this has negatively impacted you that much. But yes, okay. So you still have your bonus action. You can.
Okay, so I got a 23 for the attack, and then damage is 4.
Okay, now I get to do the thing I haven't been doing. So it goes through its eye. Classic Alara. And you're doing a dagger here. You're not doing a bow, right?
Yeah.
And the zombie comes back and it topples for a second. And then I'm going to roll a Constitution saving throw. Please, God.
Is this regenerating health?
Yes! Effing yes! And it goes... And it looks back at you.
Is this regenerating hit points, though?
Hold on.
Because if it is, then it doesn't do that because of chill touch. It can't regain hit points. I didn't mention it when I first did it because I didn't think that was a thing that zombies could do. But it says on a hit, the target takes the damage, can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn, and then to the end of my next turn, it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Wait, was that not your next turn?
That was the last turn that I did. Is when I did it.
Yeah.
Fine.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, use chill touch on all zombies from now forward.
Well, I don't think it would have an effect because it's necrotic damage, and Mycah was like, "Oh, necrotic's not going to work on zombies," but
oh my God!
Wow! Oh, I'm
amazing.
Human. Oh my God! Oh, there's still one zombie left. Okay, but it's fine. Okay. So that was Alara's turn. It's fine. Tephra, it's your freaking turn.
Okay. I didn't like the way you said that, but all right. I'd like to get behind the zombie.
I did touch the other one. The other one can still do things.
I am so fuming. Okay, it's fine. So go for it, Mycah. Or Tephra, sorry.
Yeah, so now I've got my daggers back. I kind of just want to like 1-2 stabbed in the head or something, or like
you're not. You want to move up to that zombie though? You're moving up to it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, 5, 10. You can get there. You're there. Roll to attack.
Oh, that one's only a 7.
Just misses.
What's this one? Oh, 18.
That hits.
Okay. 4.
Okay, I'm doing it again.
Do it again.
I hope it works just for
natural 20. Thank God. It goes down to 0. Same dramatic effect. Bop, bop, bop. You think it's going to die. And then it comes back up. It's up at 1. Okay, what else, Tephra? I know you got a second hit on you. Oh, no, the first one missed.
That was the second hit.
Yeah, first one missed.
Do you have anything else that you're going to do?
No.
Okay, so this regenerated zombie does get to make 1 extra attack before you guys kill it. It's gonna go for Val just because you're right there, Val. Natural 1. Honestly, I'm gonna roll to see if it does damage to itself, and it kills itself. We're gonna see. You guys do damage to each other. It works both ways.
It's true. No,
if
it's so
it rolls a 1 or 2 on this D4, it does not hit itself. It rolls a 3 or 4. It does. I rolled a 4. It's dead. It doesn't matter how much damage it does. It's fucking dead.
That's the most up and down session.
Well,
that was so intense.
Congratulations, you freaking guys. Well done. Very well done. We're gonna pause at literally an hour over time. We're gonna pause. We're gonna come here, and this is gonna be the end of the session. You guys can like regroup and discuss at the start of the next session. You guys went to Malar's throat, and there is a 50% chance that was gonna happen. So.
We killed a lot of people, a lot of things, a lot of dead things.
Well, and you know what? It's good though, because that is very much what, once you guys get out of Port Nyanzaru, like that's what this campaign is up until you guys reach the actual Tomb of Annihilation. So, yeah, you guys did it. Everybody did it.
Oh my God. Some combat XP closer to leveling up.
Yes, you guys got, I think I calculated out, and if you defeated that, so plus your attendance plus this, I think everybody gets a total of 512 XP for the session. So that might get you to level 4. I'm not sure. We'll see.
No, almost.
No,
almost. So then
we're 200 off.
Oh, okay. Well, then next session. Speaking of, this is complicated.
Don't do it to us.
Because I'm going to Michigan, and I don't know if I can play in Michigan.
There.
Although, you know what? Now that I can do this, now that we do the I'm there for a month, Becca. Yeah. But now that I know all I really need is my board and my computer and the book, maybe I can go. And
Estelle says you can.
Estelle says I can. Okay. And Estelle knows. Estelle is aware. Yeah. I love how none of us question the undead zombies dying pretty easily. I know. Well, they're not. They're a 1/4 CR thing. They're not that. It was more the numbers that was made this encounter not like stupid easy. But so do we want to schedule our next session? Because why am I looking at that calendar? That calendar's for May, so that's not helping me at all. I haven't updated my calendar yet.
It's like, do you want to do it for May 24th?
So, July 14th, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be at the Renaissance Fair. So
yeah, I'm going to be in London, but I get back on the 17th. So any weekend after that.
Do we want to aim for Sunday the 21st? That's 3 weeks from today.
I can do that.
I can do that.
Yeah, that works.
Oh my God, and I'll be on the East Coast, so I can start this at 9 in the morning. Thanks, F.
That's just Becca who gets to suck.
Sorry. All right. So Sunday, July 21st is when we're going to play next, 3 weeks from today, everybody. Thank you, everyone. Oh, wait. Yeah, everybody, for real today, give yourself a round of applause for surviving another episode of Tomb of Annihilation. And now, unfortunately, to be the bearer of bad news, but we can no longer procrastinate. It is time to return to our works in progress. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Thank you to my amazing players. And once again, really did not think we'd be using this outro so often. Once again, here we go.